Hey guys, regular LH pouring in. Nearly 6 p.m. Need to push that back another like 3 hours. 3 hours. Don't want to go forward again. Today we're gonna start with the wall of text. Before we get into the campaign, it's time we update something in the book. Let the campaign load. 64 turns in. This is day 6 of the campaign. Woohoo! Emote? What is this emote? No. Close. It was close. Almost. Almost. Okay, before we get into the turn, this is in the middle of turn 64.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit!
Thank you, Walter. Let's open the Great Book of Bugs here. So, this is $10, 10 entry in the bug section, 22 in the issues, features and oversights, 5 in trades, 11 in magic items and ancillaries, and 3 in quality of life. Well, it's time we put the hero one in here. Issues, features and oversights. Oh, this might be a big entry. Okay, start with entry number 23 today. Regarding hero skills. Originally, goddamn. Originally, heroes had a max rank of 30 and kinda enough skills and options. Kinda, it's not kinda, kind of enough skills option. With Warhammer 2, that was increased to rank 40, and with Warhammer 3 to rank 50. Already with the Warhammer 2, some heroes did not get a good skill tree and were lacking options and some flavor, I guess. And flavor. Now with Warhammer 3, it's clear there is not enough skill options for a lot of heroes. Like Orc Shaman, Empire Captain, Necromancers, to name a few. God damn, I don't like long entries. I could make a wall of text about a lot of things. Thanks, Lasky. Current hero skills. Originally, heroes had a max rank of 13, kind of enough. kind of enough skills and options. With Warhammer 2 that was increased to rank 40 and with Warhammer 3 to rank 50. Only with Warhammer 2 some heroes did not get a good skill tree and were lacking options and flavor. Now with Warhammer 3 it's clear there is not enough skill options for a lot of heroes like Orc, Shaman, Emperor, Captain, Necromancer, to name a few. Things that can be done is to add additional skills for every hero depending on faction, hero type, background, and specific skills to each of hero mount options. Things that can be done is to add additional skills for every hero depending on faction, hero type, background, and specific skills each of hero mount options. Easy thing that can be improved is to add veteran campaign skills on every hero. Which could be available to every hero from rank 20 or 25. Just another set of blue skills for current ones that just do slightly more than ones above. Also, each hero could get additional hero ability to have another option to use the armies instead of their starting ability. Like, for example, current vampire hero has what is it? How is it written exactly? Replenish troops. Replenish troops. Starting from rank 20, could unlock scouting as well, and you could pick which one you could use in the arm, similar to Lord Croak having two different hero abilities. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Toothache is under control. Easy thing that can be improved is to add veteran campaign skills on every hero, which could be available to every hero from rank 20 or 35. So another set of blue skills before current. Under current ones, that can just be slightly more or different. Just another set of blue skills under current ones that just do slightly more and or different than ones above. Also, each hero could get additional hero ability to have another option to use in the armies instead of their starting ability. Like, for example, current vampire hero has replenished troops starting from rank 20. It could unlock scouting as well and could pick which one you could use in the army, similar to Lord Croak having two different hero abilities. Okay. So what I've wrote here is basically heroes don't have enough skills. Every hero should have, for starters, another set of campaign skills. You know, so they go below here, 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 and here. Replenish troops. Below it, it could be scouting, for example. and you could pick which one to activate when you put him in the army. Spread corruption could also have a stronger effect with like more attrition or something with the heroes in the region. Damage building could damage multiple buildings. Wound can be upgraded on a higher rank to assassinate. Hinder replenishment could be also upgraded to a stronger effect to prevent replenishment for returns, and a strong version of specialist. So another set of heroes skills that unlock here on rank 20 or 25 that make a hero more of a campaign specialist instead of a hybrid. Currently with the skill points, their hybrids more specialized in the battles than the campaign. Furthermore, a couple of unique campaign skills could be added which specialize hero further in either replenishment or scouting to give them more effects as well. They can add like a set of campaign skills that just add a little bit more stuff. For example, a vampire can have that, like necromancer. You could either pick between replenish troops or movement or scouting. So you know, you have variety in hero abilities. A lot of factions lack hero ability options when they go into the army, and veteran heroes could have options to switch between either replenishment, training, scouting, movement, higher battle loot and stuff like that. And obviously, you know, there's so many skill points, and we need more options. I would like to see, for example, vampire have 2 skills if she's on foot, 2 skills if she's on a horse, or 2 skills if she's flying, or maybe 2 skills, you know, to make her even better wizard or fighter in general. Just additional skills, more options. They could cancel each other, or they could just be active all at the same time, depending which mount is on. So if she's on foot, those skills are active. If she's on a horse, those skills are active, stuff like that. A lot of heroes like I said, Orc Shaman, Necromancer, Emperor Captain need you know, more stuff, and this stuff should be related to the faction, hero background / type, and their role. I'm totally expecting this to be reworked at some point, but I will put it here anyways. Like Lord Croak has access to do hero abilities, and you get to pick which one to use. Why not regular heroes on a higher rank have access to a second hero ability, and then you can decide which one to use when you put a hero in the army. Regarding quality of life, let's add another entry. We could use an option where heroes ranking up and equipping mounts automatically can be turned off, and also notification message be disabled, or at least an option to disable it. So basically, I liked an option where equipping a mount automatically does not happen. Now you can switch mounts whenever, so there is no longer need. You can put like a check mark here, and this has to happen. Like look at this. Let me show you. So if I would recruit a necromancer, rank 28, look what happens.
I will not betray.
Mount gained, mount gained, mount gained, mount gained. Do we need 4 messages for that? I think this message should be disabled, and this is not being automatic. And what's worse, this is also not in the right order. Nightmare, Corpse Guard, Bellfire, Corpse Guard, Lodestone. And look at the last one that was equipped. The wrong one. The wrong one. So yes, we need some quality of life there. Use an option where heroes ranking up and equipping mounts automatically can be turned off, and also notification message be disabled. Also notification message for mounts unlocked. disable at least an option disabled. Currently, Necromancer has 4 different mounts, and you can recruit it at the rank where all are unlocked. So right now you get 4 different messages about that, and also a wrong mount equipped at the end. Oh man, when you write it down it sounds way worse. We could use an option where the heroes ringing up and equipping mounts automatically can be turned off, and also notification message for mounts unlocked be disabled, or at least an option to disable it. Currently, Necromancer has 4 different mounts, and you can recruit it at a rank where all are unlocked. So right now you get 4 different messages about that, and also a wrong mount equipped at the end. Oh man, yeah, we definitely some quality of life regarding that. I had a third one I was thinking about putting in the book while I was walking around, but I forgot what was it. Okay, that's this. We start with 2 entries here. Let's get in the game. So this is day 6. It's turn 64. Control 67 settlements. Pretty much a superpower at this point. 46,000 income. 7 armies. We're planning to get 2 more armies. 20 provinces owned. Working together with Goldtooth in alliance. Manfred, Arkan, and also trying to get one in Sylvania. There are 3 fronts. Southlands front, held against Krogar, Setra, and Volkmar. And the rest, we got the 4th front, 2nd front against Chaos currently, used to be against the Greenskins. And 3rd front is currently in the Empire. We're gonna make the Vlad take over the Empire, we'll help him. We'll take some for ourselves and we'll give some regions to him. I like doing this, and other purpose of doing this is also to ally with 3 big factions and work together with them to see you know, how they perform. Other than this, we got 2 armies that are exploring the map, Bill and Dara. We're taking the Eastern Isles, and we'll be sailing through the seas, trying to get to those OP events. If you're massive like this right now, a Lost Cargo event and the Materials at Sea events are insanely powerful, because it scales with everything you got at this point. It is a little bit obscene, or what's the word, insane, that we have an empire this size on turn 64. But believe me when I say this, the vampires could do this even before in the Mortal Empires, if you put a lot of time and effort to do it. This faction has it a little bit easier because 2 reasons. Gorsk has really strong early game units, like the zombies. You can have also more armies with it, so it's a combo of that, because of the supply line change. And the second one is, well, there's definitely some strange behavior slash power level slash behavior from, I guess, passivity from a lot of AI. But some of them made sense, some of them make no sense, and we were pretty much superpowered for the last 20-something turns, and what can they do? You know, if they declare war, it's a suicide. If they don't declare war, we just get more powerful. So the only thing they can do is slow us down, so either way they're fucked, and we get stronger. If we get to war with the dwarves, if we get to war with Bloody Hands, if we get to war with whoever is in the border princes, what I'll just do, I got 46,000 income, I'll just get army number 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, I'll get 15 armies, and I'll make 3-hour turns, and I'll conquer everybody. So, that's it. Taking our time, enjoying the Mortal Empires beta so far. Some issues have starting to be seen, but you know, it's still a little bit too early to say after one campaign. Some people saying that the currently difficult in the game is skewed, that the legendary is not legendary and normal is harder. But I have seen conflicting reports from multiple people. I've actually seen people being overwhelmed where they cannot progress, while some factions progress too easily. And this could be also an issue with the balance in the campaign itself. I already explained this several times. For example, add this area here: Aranesa, Pyrosatosa, Clan Skryre, Golden Order, Belagar, Skrag, Woodels. These factions can pretty much enter a stalemate and stagnation for 50-60 plus turns, while if you break from your starting area, and there's a couple of scenarios around the map like this, you literally in that same time you create a vast empire while they're still stuck in the same scenario. So balance in regions like this seems a lot of sense, makes sense. Not every faction is supposed to be a superpower. Also, another example I have to say, this is I'm a poor example here, because you know I have a vast experience in this game, and I do play slowly and in depth, special faction I like, and we could have been now on a turn 100 and just have a fraction of them up in the same hours, but we can recruit more armies, we can expand in more directions, and we can put more time every turn and do way more per turn. So it's also the pacing of hours per turn and turns per hours. So you're going to do poorly if you do many turns per hour, but if you put your time in turns, recruit more armies, and put option, you know, thought where you're going to expand, who you're going to work with, you can do way more per turn. But the turns turn into a very slowly, because you have to deal, you have to control 7 to 10 armies, 50 provinces, close to 20 heroes. It adds up. But I think this is a pretty good experience. It's just some weird behavior going on the map, which I'm sure they're gonna tune over time. This is a different state of the game right now, and no doubt it will change. As we play more campaigns, we'll get to experience more scenarios. This is a very poor example, because the vampire counts can snowball faster than most factions in the game, and if you put a lot of effort into it, even more. Did I watch Boy Season 3? No, I didn't find the time. I'm watching Star Trek and Big Bang Theory these days, if I find the time. An example of weird stuff going on is followers of Nagash. This is a major power here. Good ally for us, but they're showing some strange behavior regarding campaign. Pulse of Despair has been a ruin for a while now, and Al-Haik has been tier 1 for many turns. Even in the worst case scenario, this is easily upgraded in a tier 2 income building build. This makes no sense and is unacceptable. When you look at the Followers Nagash,
Do not be frightened.
they have a very strong economic power. It's some kind of bug in the script, or some really messed up thing, but for some reason they are not upgrading the settlements properly, while they can do it. Tomb Kings can do this better than any faction as the AI, since they have next to no expenses. The main expense is construction costs. So I would say this is bugged, and we should probably note it down in the Great Book box right now. I don't think this is even even if they were adjusted, you know, growth-wise, construction cost-wise, and otherwise, this seems to be also that something is off right now, because he has the money and he's not upgrading, and there is nothing to lose here. It's everything to be gained, because getting Tomb King settlements to tier 3 is pure profit. There is no reason to save the money. Hey Alexis, how's my tooth? Still hurts a little, but it's way better. No infection at least. I'm gonna put this under an issue. Provincial capitals has been on tier 1 for around 20 turns. They got strong economic power according to diplomacy. You don't have to put this comment here, but like I said, even if you're trying to be careful with money as Stone Kings, there is no reason they do not upgrade to tier 3, and I'll tell you why. Even if you have a vast empire, on tier 3 you get income increase, and you get access to tier 3 income building. So by not upgrading to tier 3, you're kinda crippling yourself. Which means you're missing money to upgrade further buildings and further stuff. And let me show you something here. Is it me or is this port tier 1? Tier 1. There are tier 1 ports in tier 3 settlements. Empire Kingdom. It's turn 64 on legendary campaign difficulty in Falls Nagash and mostly tier 1 settlements. For some reason not upgrading. One of their provincial capitals has been on tier 1 for around 20 turns. They got strong economic power according to diplomacy. Some of the ports are still tier 1 and on their tier 3 settlements. And there is a ruin in the middle of their decent sized empire. This is definitely an issue, guys, and something is bugged here. Tier 3 is extremely beneficial to the Tomb King economy. This is how they start getting money. If you never play Tomb Kings, you start getting money with Tomb Kings as you build these buildings. Every one of these buildings will add up, and that's how you create economy with this faction. They have also income on the core building, and currently also on the ports. He has a lot of money, he's ignoring a ruin here, and he's not building his settlements. But the most bizarre thing is Al-Haik is tier 1. That is bizarre. They got 20 growth, 40 growth, 55 growth. 55 growth here. There is no reason for this to be tier 1. This should be tier 3 in under probably 15 turns. And it's been like that for 20 turns. We have recently got an alliance here. I will tell him to occupy it. Or I'll just send my own guy and give it to them. But it is bizarre. It is bizarre. Okay, let's continue. So this is the Southlands front. We're finishing off Krogar, and we'll be fighting Setra and Volkmar. We're trying to confederate Manfred here. We'll be paying close attention to the Joint Confederation values. We have very high relations here, the highest of all factions, and we're currently at -25. He's not in a very good position, and he had a couple of fights against Setra where he lost all of the military, and this was still negative. The problem with Confederation currently, compared to Warhammer 2, there is no longer a way to pay them to complete Confederation. And you guys know my stance on Confederations. There is no respect, and this is not really a Confederation. This is basically a hostile takeover, where you just get a Legendary Lord and cause more power creep on your faction. We're ignoring the Badlands front. The Bloody Hands don't fight us. Clan Morse doesn't fight us. Krugman Mutants Gits are terrified. It looks like Clan Morse has been actually winning in this area after we stopped the war. And it makes sense that he's dropped this war. Karzakarak, we have trade with him now, and Ungrim is fighting Sylvania. You can't give them money, it still works like that. So you cannot balance it, huh?
Let us discuss the destruction of the living, yes? Greetings. Thou stand before the rightful elector of Stirland.
No, you're not. They changed that. Confederation is the money. That was always been just, you know, they consider that an abuse. That's why they removed it. One moment. My bad, abuse was not the right word there. That was an exploit, really, not an abuse. Yeah, confederations are a little bit off right now. And confederations should be a delicate system in the game because it causes issues on either side. Any faction having multiple legend lords will cause an imbalance. Every faction growing over a course of a few turns will cause an imbalance, so it should be a carefully designed system and not something that happens, you know, randomly or guaranteed. So, okay, this is it for here. So, we have 3 allies now. Let's see what kind of ally mission we have here.
You may be able to aid.
We need shared enemies, so... You know what is the strangest thing? These guys have actually had a Petran Necrotect, a hero that can build up a settlement for ground up. So, let's say you have a ruin. This guy can build a city out of ruins to tier 3. And you know what they do with him? He's sailing the seas.
Awake the Necrosphinx.
He's looking for his Necrosphinx. Meanwhile, there is a ruin here. Okay, where were we? We're looking for a line of sight here, so we can explore even more. Okay, we can actually do this right now.
Yes, my son.
There's a mission to clear this one, and how much do we get from it? We get 15 reward. I hope this is not capped, like in Realm before.
Undeath Ascendant.
Yeah, this is it for Tor Elasor. They're a minor High Elf faction that control the Eastern Isles. What the fuck? What the shit? What is this? What the fuck is this? Man, if she was a necromancer, I would have placed auto resolve. They have no ways to kill this unit. Mortis engine could kill both units on their own. The CA does not give a shit about our time and about computers. Loading into battle, doing trivial shit, and loading out of battle so we can continue playing the game.
Time. The living will join us. Yes, awake, minions. Now!
Never really tried to use a Mortis engine to kill a lord before. Interesting how Unholy Lodestone works on the Necromancer, but Reliquary Binding does not work on the Morse engine. Hey guys, I'm gonna feel a funny thing. This unit actually, for a while, I'm not sure if it's not still anymore, was actually better at fighting in melee than a Black Coach. People asking about the Black Coach, and I'm talking about, I'm not talking about the Reliquary Corruption. Now the Black Coach is buffed to look like a semi-single-entity unit, or should I say pseudo one. But I'm not sure they fixed the bug with it though, and I don't want to try it, and I don't want to get hirkekwi about it. Maybe we try it if it is a starting unit.
Mortis engine. Fresh troops. With haste. Death. Finally! An ancient power is rising. Now, serve my will. We are the queen. Mortis engine. The summoning begins. Eternal defenders.
They're actually doing okay damage considering we're regenerating. They do have 15 on the large.
Mortis engine. The dead are mine. True justice. With haste. Glorious death. Mortis engine. Still my beating heart. Everywhere is death. All hope is lost. They'll die and rise. Courage has failed us. We are lost.
I remember when I seen this unit for the first time, Warhammer 1. It was the most amazing thing in the game at the time.
Mortis engine.
Silvering Guard would probably be enough to kill the Mortis engine, but not the Spearman.
Life ends.
Actually, kinda running slightly faster than us.
Life is a phase. Mortis engine. Now.
This is probably the single best unit you can put in a Vampire Count's army. Be able to hit it a couple of times. She doesn't have magic attacks for some reason. being knocked down.
The living will join us.
He's actually smacking pretty good.
Mortis engine.
Outer Resolve was right. Yeah. What about the rest of the army? He's not trying to chase us because we are faster. Starting vigor here. Got 12 charge bonus. Good thing there's a technology that gives them gives more charge bonus.
Our time is now. A new order comes.
It actually has a okay attack there.
Yes, awake, minions.
It might damage even single entity sometimes. Just selecting attack values to do it more consistently. If she loses martial prowess, it's gonna be much easier to hit. She's probably gonna get terrified though.
Mine.
At least she's not casting miasma. Feeling for is good against Mortis Engine.
Still my beating heart.
I seen the High Elf Archmage Metal on Dragon with the 88,000 HP. I heard about it. My army is not Mortis Engine. My army is a 20 unit army with reinforcing numerous units. 88,000 health dragon. Sounds like it should be one of those dragons in an Imrik battle, and not those, you know, half-ass things that put. This does get headsman ahead of time. Otherwise we get headsman just by occupying. I guess for headsman in this case.
Yes, my son. Now.
Is this guy's finally done here? Yes, we can see these things a little bit more clearly.
Yes?
More head
Impressive, the clan Morse actually recovered. Very impressive.
Darkness comes.
Well, listen, they recovered because Klida attacked us while they were invading them.
Yes, my lord of death.
This is a Dread Incarnate. And she is confident.
It will be done.
There's a skull reef up there. It looks like there's definitely less stuff around. What makes you wonder if we're gonna respawn if we pick that one up.
Follow me.
They will serve. I relish the opportunity. Very good.
This guy's also Dread Incarnate.
They will serve.
It's Steve Urkel's Necromancer, Master of the Black Arts. The glittering skills, it is a good armor for Necromancer. It's also good for the Vampire though.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Is that other Vampire using anyways?
Dark magic is mine to command.
She has an Armor of Fortune.
Bats and wolves, gather. You dare.
Enchanted Shield is poor but better than nothing. We got in that Talisman Protection recently. We're building the Great Halls on Nagashis that all our armies will get plus 5 spell resistance. What am I talking about? Physical resistance. And this is 10 spell resistance in 7 turns. This is 5 physical resistance in 10 turns. Every character, every unit.
Never! What do you want?
Artas Menetila. I think Kyle can handle this no problem, as
Absolutely not.
way too strong for the garrison.
You dare.
He'll probably just retreat if this guy attacks him. Yeah.
Destruction.
Not retreating. Well, thanks, balance of power. Finally, you on my side for once. Makes no sense not to retreat here. I didn't see if they had a vampire, anti-vampire technology. They might have it, but they're still outnumbered. We have multiple spearmen here. Carl can kill them all. Even if these were regular zombies, they still outnumber less. A zombie is not a zombie if you have Lord and Heroes and other units. It's more than a zombie. The Blood Dragon is a stronger fighter or a tougher fighter. There's a flavor with Black Knights or Graveguard. Zombies right now, poor leadership, 29 speed, no armor, 7 attack, 11 defense, 27 weapon strength, 3 charge bonus. Top of that, 20 phys resist, 10 word save, and Raven is dead. The leadership is one of the reasons why they no longer work well as the early game. This looks like a good pile here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Is it 13? Oh, no. Yes, only 13. God damn, we don't get a pile on 13. At least we can confirm it's 14 this fight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So if we don't get a pile here, it doesn't work on 13. 14 is the lowest. I think the Blood Dragon is fine. The only one that is not really fine, that should be slightly better, is the Strigoi. But he has a role as well, at least. So what do they have? Pistoliers, Emperor Knights, Outriders, Reichsguard. So the cavalry just gonna murder our cavalry. You know, make sure the mortar goes away. I guess this forest makes sense. Carl is a very strong fighter, very consistent damage, and he has Unbreakable. Has asked the decisions that are watching Illik or watching me and Malko sleep. Go watch me and Malko, I don't watch this shit.
By my will, Lord and Master.
It's day 6 of campaign anyways, nobody watches this anymore. I'm getting like 2 messages a day, when is the next campaign? Don't play the same campaign for a week, please. Stuff like that. It's a joke, Elder. This is jokes from YouTube from like forever. You know, people watch campaign on day 1, maybe day 2, and then after that most of them are gone until the next campaign. That's why I think quite a few YouTubers just do one day campaigns, 2 day campaigns, so they don't lose revenue. The mortars will run out of ammo eventually. At some point you get too big to fail. Well, you still haven't realized the secret. And I'm not going to ruin it for you. So, live in ignorance as long as you can. It's good for you. It means the unit doesn't have currently any orders. It's not doing anything. The ghouls get murdered by the cavalry, but we can still go around. I use 2 27-inch monitors, yeah. One is the OBS dashboard of Twitch, tabs on the browser, and the right one is the screen. What is this? It's a very small leadership aura for some reason. It's almost like the Lord died. The garrison commander.
This shall be.
I've never understood complaining about grinding in games. Oh, those Grace is gonna murder. Need the Spearman or Rise Guard. Dark Knights is not strong enough. Carl has Spearman on him, 2 buffs, and a Lord. Should be enough. It looks like they have technology against us. Yes, they have technology against us. The melee attack is not green. That's a bug that they have not fixed yet. But it looks like they got it. +5 attack and def and leadership. Should be enough for Carl. Just send all the spears here. We got a Vigor Mortis here in the Lord. Should be enough to kill him.
Night comes. Lead them.
Ghouls are ideal to go after the range and artillery. This is where they show up. Knights do murder ghouls though. These ghouls have 44 damage and still not tech. Tech, I think they might have been done okay. Good Goodman call there.
Right against them. Yes.
The guy is hunger.
For Sylvania.
Let's try to get rid of those knights. No, nice, the ghouls actually beating up the pistoliers, and those pistoliers are rank 7. These guys are missing hunger, attack and damage technology. I don't want to say it, but goddamn, they fix the ghouls. They fix the ghouls.
With haste.
They're still squishy, but the good type of squishy.
Rise now, rise, rise!
Give them death.
Because those guys had technologies, those knights would have been done, but they're too much on for the ghouls. Can't let them get into a charge again.
Curtain years.
Every Crystal Undead adds up this fight. That's why we take it first. One thing that doesn't show, but ghouls actually have very effective attack animations on that number of combatants.
Props, cat! With haste!
Slowly grinding those knights.
Night has fallen.
Rise got overrun. Those outriders are going down. Great swords are over surrounded, but they can still fight for a bit. Kal's army is special because it will have some of the highest leadership of all the Empire armies. As you can see, the Gracers are struggling to kill the zombies, which basically confirms that the zombies have too much healing.
Undeath Ascendant.
They will perish!
No, this one is too high. They should lower this one to 0.2. There's no doubt about that. That one should be 0.2. I'm all for super zombies, but that one is too much. That's a balance thing.
Attack! Yes, blood! Company Hikar, beast, I invoke the Black Tongue. Naga's tarnished fire is powerful, sheathe. I am eternal.
Let them fix Graveyard before nerfing zombies. Oh god. Oh god.
What? Swiftly! Tonight I feast.
So is anybody else experienced the killer healing bug in their vampire campaigns? Or you guys haven't noticed it? You have it in your campaign, Cyril team? The cavalry healing bug. As a cavalry healing bug. Healing just stops working on cavalry randomly. We've seen it many times. Yeah, all cavalry. We had it on Black Knights and the Blood Knights. Yeah, it's like I said, it's random. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. For me, it seems to work when they fight. The healing stops and the rest stops, but the healing cap is going down home run. Well, if anybody has time, start a Caravan campaign and put Grill Guardians in situations where they need healing and see if it stops working there. We defeated Karl Franz. Surprised he didn't have more units in the army. But we had to move Arthas from another side. It's a max replenishment now. I don't have the movement to go anywhere, so I guess I'll take just return the captives from dark magic. Defeated Karl Franz. Unit experience gain plus 10% in the Lord's army. Cool. Even great men are flawed. Failure is part of mankind's tragic condition. So they remove the terror against the Empire. That's a cool one. Nothing really crazy, but at least a cool one, if it works. I don't think it's gonna work on the characters, though.
What do you want?
It's very good to get units like Graveguard, for example, to rank 9. Those take a while to go up.
More sleep, shy.
Well, Elgar, you gotta live. No movement here.
Good. This will do.
Just 3 turns, so.
Now.
Okay, the army is clear on that side. It's just upkeep, different upkeep on the mounts.
I am ready.
If I go south, we're gonna have to deal with this, including Gelt. It's probably better we conquer area around Reichland. Grumburg and then Aldorf next.
Necromancer, my puppets dance.
That was a massive assault garrison. Full replenishment. There's nothing really in the area right now. Well, boys, we are in Reichland. Mortal Informer. Won a battle against a human army. Magic item drop chance plus 4%. No scouting anymore in the game, huh? This should probably be 8%. This is really poor. Should be probably like at least 6 to 8%. Like 4, like what the hell is 4?
Dark magic is mine to command.
It's still better than Corpse Thief though, which is kinda sad. Unless we get another banner. If it even works. If it even works. Okay, Daddy needs a new Armor of Destiny! Okay, that's good too. Giant Blade, 10 anti-infantry, 15 weapon strength. That's not bad, not bad. Not bad. Where's Manfred Jr.?
This better be halted.
12 attack, huh? That's with Quick Blood. And that's with the Assault Expert. This makes it strong against infantry, while this makes it very good against large. I like a very high attack on the zombie dragon, because we can bully infantry, while the large units, some of them can be tricky. So Sword of the Blotch is better against large, and this is like more versatile, large against anything. Well, this is high damage and gives even more damage and attack against infantry. On a zombie dragon, it's better to have a Sword of Bloodshed. Will Banner is a kill one of the water guys, I guess. How many settlements do I have? I got 68. I guess Artus can get Giant Blade. This guy is gonna be crazy against infantry, huh? Anti-infantry bonus. I wonder if he retains it on the zombie dragon. He might, he might. Yeah, I'm putting this on the book, I don't care. That one is just a piece of shit. Gleaming Pennant. So this gives the unit 4 leadership. Doesn't even work unless you're in a battle. Just +4 leadership. It's boring, uninspired piece of shit. I'm sick of seeing Gleaming Pennant in the game. War Banner is okay, 8 leadership. That's okay banner. That's okay. In before, you know, CMX is +5. Fuck me if they do that. Imagine they buff Gleam Panel from +4 to +5, and it still is an augment, so it doesn't work on balance of power. And you have War Banner, which is +8. There's too many of these piece of shit items. You know, War Banner should stay leadership, make the rest and do something else.
Death is only the beginning.
Any chance you make a ghoul, creep, horror, trigger, bloodline army considering the landmarks you have? Well, it definitely is something that I was considering, because we have both creep ghoul, creep landmarks, 20% cheaper units, and they get what 20% more damage. But it's just creep ghouls and creep horrors. That's a mediocre army at best. We don't need this on the Necromancer, this is just silly. You just give it for fusing. It works Void, it just doesn't show it on Tulip on the campaign. In battles it works. I just want to see something here. It's like there's not that many useful items anymore. Now the Necromancer no longer have scouting. I wonder why they did that. I hope it's not a mistake. The Necromancer no longer have scouting.
No limits. Master of unlife.
Angelina. Okay. Kinda weird she has only 3900 health on Hellsteed. Guess I have to be a little bit balanced. I do have a health skill. You don't really need the Razor Sun as like an emergency, like, but they can only have one per army, so one for the garrisons and everyone else in the arms is good. Like, Razor Sun is an excellent emergency item. We need that in a power-hungry army, not there. This guy, that's fine, doesn't need that. Otherwise, it's Cartip. It's Necromancer, get chilling stuff. Do we need a Necromancer army? We have two Lord of Vampires, we don't really need it. That's basically an item to for fusing. We're also getting great holes with Nagashizer. The Oracle is missing a Vampire and a Banshee. It's Mumford Jr. This army needs a lot of power. Dara Bubamara. It's fine. I'll put Shield of Tolo circa as a meme, so we'll keep it. This guy actually got shot twice and he lived. So missile collector and Shield of Tolos. He got killed twice, but Dead Rise again got brought twice. And she's not even a Necromancer to have a higher chance for that. There was only additional 25%. Yeah, I was looking for this.
I hunt.
Arthas Menetil, I don't have any other gear for him. Healing items are for White Kings and the Banshees.
Yes, misery awaits.
That's Madonna. Madonna is going to Katep, I think. Wonder if this interface glitch is due to interface scaling.
I will not betray you.
We got two disciplined benches and one's a lore keeper. It's beautiful. We're happy about that. Grunburg. Looks like it's gonna be currently in a war zone. Let's get the corpse pile up. Aldorf is next.
Not possible.
Helm and Ghost.
We'll also occupy this, but we can get both directions with one army. Let's get Charlie here to make sure nobody is bothering in this area.
What is your will?
This will be fun.
Well, the necromancers have a higher chance for the dead to arise again. That's their special thing. And they should keep having this, otherwise they are nothing special compared to vampire lords. So, that's perfectly fine.
I smell death.
It's literally what makes the Master Necromancer special, and they should not touch that.
This night.
If they didn't have that, nobody would use Master Necromancers.
Destroy.
Harassing them and they still don't... Is this any... this is actually blocked here.
This way.
I need 7 kisses for the line of sight.
Then go.
Looks like there's nothing to collect here, huh?
Find me charnel pits. Move. A wise action. Yes, plunder the grimoires.
Megalomania to... Gorst. Oh, I wanna know if it healed the home run. Did it heal? Or is it still healing their health? Because you might see the healing cap, but did you see the health moving? Because the healing cap moves while the health doesn't go up. That's what's happening in my campaign. You need 80 turns to make this money back. I don't have that much money to build everything. If I get an event, I'll build everything. Like, these 3 buildings are not needed here. If I get an event for construction, then it's gonna save so much. Not even a commandment for cheaper construction. Well, I guess, so in your case so far it worked, okay. For you it worked so far. This is 2 more rings for vampires, 2 more rings for necromancers. Okay, we're getting the puppet master there. Well, they fortify Bagar and we have an outpost in there, so it looks good. And look at the city, guys. There's gemstones here. One of the best buildings for vampire counts. And you know what Manfred built? Cemetery. Pile and a pile in the same region. I'm licking brain matter through my ears.
I only parley with
146 of gemstones are being traded right now. I have 24,000, but most of the things are not worth building unless I get an event for it. This one is an exception. Humbler country, Tier 5 is ready, but our treasure is no longer ready. Why am I still using zombies in my armies with this income, they ask. Imagine I was just clicking randomly, I would have never had enough money. This one is in a very safe spot and should not build anything unless unless we have extra money. Safe spot for this one as well. That looks like Pet to the east will get attacked by Chaos, Warriors of Chaos. They've taken Ice Spear recently. Just delay them here until Manfred arrives.
you there.
Twitch Bankrupt soon says, Elich, you said he had enough zombies and is ready to play some Sisters of Aulorn. I only play with Sisters of Aulorn off stream, sorry. Damn man, I'm been surprised by Gold 2 just occupying all this. That look good. It's like Gold 2 is actually looking good.
Leave me. I have better things to
Funny thing is, Gold 2 the expanding actually gives us more money. So you can trade more to them. Our main war on this side now is Archaeon's faction, the Warhorse of the Apocalypse. Well, goal to actually destroy one of our enemies, nice. He controls the corner settlement here now at the end of the world.
Smart plan, this.
Archaeon has raised the Blizzard Peak, okay. Plus defense is down to 2 settlements. Musilon is still in the game, damn. Turn 67. Turn 65, I mean, we have 6-7 settlements. Hey, Kid's Nature. We are rank 1. Northern Province is rank 2, West Province is rank 3, Warhorse of the Apocalypse rank 4, we don't know who is rank 5. But Karzakarak is rank 6 right now. We are largest than the next 3 factions combined, but they have 18 settlements each. Forest Nagash have actually lost all military recently, all of it.
Storm Dragon.
She does have plenty of enemies. What if they're killing and
Nankao's defenses are lowered for you.
Yes.
Teclis is fighting Kairos.
Boss of bosses.
Orders.
Cult of Sigmar is down to 1 region. Must have been a combination of damage from both sides.
What could you possibly offer me, Mewling Sworn? I am ever chosen!
This will get war with our Alliance and the Legion of Chaos.
Clan Moors!
The Celestial Blacksmith.
Let's have quite a list of enemies, huh?
I stand apart.
Servant of Nagash, be careful what you wish for. I may just grant it. Perhaps.
Military allies with False Nagash. Now we are military allies with False Nagash, Realm Conclave, and Goldtooth. I want to see what our military allies are going to be doing. We're going to have False Nagash here, Goldtooth here, and eventually Sylvania here. So we see what's going on. What the allies can do.
Ready to defend.
Tribe Lord. Now.
Muffler is at 23.7.
I thirst. Yes. I am Vlad.
Vlad is not at war with the Empire anymore. And our relationships are getting better and better.
We have much to discuss, and thou art most welcome.
Need to get massive bonus with Vlad there to see how it changes.
Children of my blood, come, let us talk.
So we will trade Sylvania Avraham, which we basically captured for him, in exchange for Defensive Alliance, Reichland, and Golden Order joining a war.
I agree.
Okay, we are now defensive allies with Sylvania. Still doesn't value our money that much, but military alliance will happen. Now we can see what's going on in Sylvania and Vlad now, so we can observe and study what the allies are doing. Sylvania, Follows Nagash, and Goldtooth. The three allies in different parts of the world, and to see if they're gonna be nerfed to the ground, being allied with a player like the Realm of Chaos, and see if they're doing anything. Dragonhof can actually get the outpost now. A military alliance, so we can see here. So I wonder if Vlad is actually going to keep the Ghost Fans.
I thirst.
But they just got tier 5. So Sylvania has the only tier 5 that we've seen. Oh, they've been in a constant war here. And this is probably our best option for outpost. It will not benefit the settlement in any way, though. Ungrim is causing trouble here. We should probably do something about it.
I grow restless.
Well, looks like Sylvania has a little bit trouble with Ungrim. And they're kinda even, if you ask me. Castle Temple of tier 3. Well, we don't really need their units. Well, the Castle Dragonhof could we could get sometimes some random stuff from it, if we wanted to.
The world will drown in blood.
Castle Temple of Garrison will be the best option. I like the idea of having access to some Blood Knights here.
By my side, and let us discuss mutually beneficial matters.
We'll keep it in case Dragonhof. If they put Templehof to 5, we'll switch it around.
You're on my good side.
It's 65 with gold tooth. Defeat who? Theon, one dragon. It might be Naldorf.
We have much to discuss.
We got Vlad to war with the Empire now.
Of my blood.
War with Reichland and the Golden Order. They won't be able to do much about it because they're fighting against Wargrave, Wargrow, and Karakadrin. Looks like Karakadrin and Wargrow is just enough for them to stop expanding. We got Vlad, it's going up to 170 now. Switch focus on Reichland.
What?
Yeah, we'll see how this changes over time. Trade is past 10,000. Gems producing 148, exporting all 148, which means we can get more. Which means we can get even another gem mine. More gems. Okay, let's see, where were we? We're about to get these things in 5 turns, so we're not gonna be looking vampires for a bit. We can recruit vampires rank 10. Rank 10 benches in a bit as well, and Necromancer is gonna be 35, 36. Okay, okay. Don't need to care about the heroes right now. It's 7 kisses here. Okay, let's do the gore stuff at the Empire front first. Empire front, what is going on here? We need more heroes for more vision. Arthas needs a Necromancer.
This night, we are in agreement.
This guy is trying to flee from Arthas. Urbad will recruit a Lorekeeper Necromancer for Arthas. Okay. Lorekeeper is great.
Do you need fresh?
In some cases, you might prefer Discipline. I think I still prefer Discipline with like Gorst, but Lorekeeper is fine too. Well, with a one cast and Bloodline, definitely Lorekeeper. I ordered a 380i today. 1101 euro, the cheapest I ever seen. It's not Gigabyte, but you know, I didn't want to pay 200 euro extra for Gigabyte one. If it doesn't, if the brand or something, you know, doesn't work out, I can always make a goal later for 480 Ti, right? And sell this one. What brand? It's Ino 3D, one of those dual slot graphic cards they have. I think it should be more or less fine. Those are pretty much the cheapest right now in our country. It's still a 380 Ti, right? The next cheapest one was the Zotac one, and it costed like 80 more euros. Like 85 more euros. Would have been that one I would have probably preferred over this one, but want to save money. I still need to buy a desk and pay a dentist next month, and I'm dreading the dentist cause not for you know what's going to be happening in my mouth, but for my wallet. I got me a Corsair HX 1000 series, 1000 watt one. In case I might switch to a different graphic card later, like 480 Ti. It looks like it might be happening in a year or two, but we'll see. Yeah, I need some serious dental work, so I'm dreading the costs. Well, I'm going with another brand, and this time at least, you know, we'll see how it goes. It's a different model, and it's the cheapest one, so we'll see how it goes, performance, and if it lasts. But there's always an option to buy a 480 Ti later. Where am I from? I'm from Germany now. I'm from Zubar. Master of Dead, forgot that. Peter Van Hal. Going on with the artists.
Yes.
Where are you going, Empire scum?
It is night. My will alone.
We probably should get another army in this area.
March.
I'm Irish.
What do you see? Can I assist you?
I only have one spy here.
Never!
Yes.
Well, Emperor was doing okay-ish. A little bit all around the place, but now that we arrived, they are fucked.
Darkness calls.
No.
King of the Fools.
My puppet starts. Glorious carnage.
Is there more popular creation streamer? Well, girls exist. So I don't doubt it. It's nice, we got a field battle outside Aldorf. Beautiful. Put a prediction on. They do have technology against the vampires. They do have it, they do have it. Aldorf has a landmark. We already have Nuln for landmark. Nuln also has iron and marble, so resources. We can trade so much. I wonder if we're even gonna hit limit on the trade. The wall is massive. And the fact we can trade with massive ogre faction and Akate factions, it's very nice. I like it. Elmangorst.
We are death.
Necromancer.
It shall be done.
We surpass Nagas.
See to it. It is done.
Mortis engine.
We must have blood. Ghost! There shall be
Get me some smoke and mirror speed for the whole army.
Our time is now.
They will suffer. Butcher them.
We want them to enter the field so we can kill enough. Still have to kill the garrison as well. Vampires can delay enemy reinforcements, and they can receive reinforcements faster than the, most factions.
With haste. Yes, awake, minions.
Graphic settings, this is what I'm currently using. I think we have a command. I did increase fog to high and lighting wall to high. Might be time to nerf the vampires. Come on, shit wizard, give it at least another week.
Your desire? join us.
I think we're going too hard on them. Let's go harder. What was the blood? That was weird.
Noble of the night.
Serve my will. Death.
Give them death!
Undead, come forth.
Their time has come.
You see the killer is bugged.
Necromancer.
I love it when there's cute other streamers and YouTubers thinking there's better spells in the game than the Wind of Death.
Undeath ascendant.
They might be serving the vampire agenda. It's all good. The spells that buff and debuff should get higher duration. At least another 8 to 10 seconds on every one of them. Good another at least 2 attack animations. We went too hard on them. We went all in and they got scared and they ran. How's the close victory? Just a messed up system they have for victory results. Well, it's a bug. The only reason we have casualty because of a bug. The cavalry has a bug with healing right now. This is weird, it's not full on the Black Knights. Okay, it's time to put this one in the book as well. Okay. Then I put something on 24 here. Didn't save. What the hell happened? Did it crash? Can somebody going back into the VOD and get a copy of the text from 24 regarding the fall of Nagash? It looks like it didn't save for some reason. Yeah, can somebody get me a 24 from the VOD? So I don't have to go look for it, but it's okay, I can find it later myself. Yeah, it didn't save for some reason. Had some error, I guess. I'll find the 24 later if somebody doesn't find it for me. Murder captives, dominant captives, return captives. Post-battle options, for example, as vampire counts, murder captives, dominant captives, return captives. Don't scale work properly when attacking a small force that is reinforced by another post-battle options, for example, as vampire counts, murder captives, dominant captives, return captives. Don't scale work properly when attacking a smaller force that is reinforced by another armies. So we can have battle where it's 20 units versus 3 that are reinforced by another 80 and still get only results for those 3 units. I guess I saved it and it didn't save properly that time. The 25 is currently missing. Looks team. Thank you very much, Dragon. I can't do it right now. Need to play some Inca. Thank you, Pradik. Thank you, we got it, guys. We got it. It's turn 64 on Legend Campaign. Difficulty follows Nagash have most of tier 1 settlements for some reason not upgrading. One of the provincial capitals has been on tier 1 for around 20 turns. They got strong economic power according to diplomacy. Some of their ports are still tier 1 on tier 3 settlement, and there is a ruin in the middle of their decent sized empire. Post-battle options, for example, as vampire counts, murder captives, dominant captives, and turn captives, don't scale work properly when attacking a smaller force that is reinforced by another armies. So we can have battle where it's 20 units versus 3 that are reinforced by another 80 and still get only results for those 3 units. Okay, saved. So you can see here, guys, this was Gorst with 20 units against the Empire army that has 3 units reinforced by an army and a garrison. And what does this mean? Our post-battle results, murder captives, which doesn't scale in the first place, which is a bug or issue on our side. Dominant captives, which is supposed to scale, and murder captives, which is supposed to scale, they don't scale with the size of the force. And you can see we have enemy captured 541, but it's not reflected on the results. Which means this will not replenish the unit completely. And this is giving us only 200, something like 1600. So this has been bugged for years. Ah, yeah, it's been in Warhammer 2 as well. Kidnapper. Complete another LM mission, got the Charm Shield. Students.
My cruelty knows no limits.
I have Aldorf in range.
Keep outline.
Yeah, so we got now what? We got 81 with Gold Tooth. It's another victory against the Empire. Angelina Jolie, rank 15. Yeah, make her a better flyer and a wizard. The Rogue Arms in the end. Is it fully built up? Tier 3. Only Ogre Bulls and Golden Bloods. There seems to be some kind of issue with this. This can't be right. That's not how they should work with their global.
Master of
Miss Grapes, rank 16. She'll go to another army. Lord Keeper Bench is good with another Lord. I want all discipline here so I get max buff for the zombies and infantry. This one will have all the green stuff. Another 10% damage, 10 armor. And the zombies can still get 2 more ranks and 2 more disciplined. Weird is Blood Knights are not rank 7 yet. Can also get technology, but then it gives them 5 dark, 5 dims and 50% charge bonus. Another 3 ranks as well. Kinda sad that Cavalry is currently bugged though, with healing makes them a little bit worse. Okay, Slippery ability. It's a good one. 25 duration, 60 seconds cooldown. Although I would want to see all these abilities have higher duration. Banshee with nearly 5,000 health, huh?
my puppets dance. Glorious carnage.
Very quick to the high casualties, huh?
Death to all!
Unachievable.
Does look has range if we take massive casualties. And I forgot to double check how many casualties was at Wurbat with Karl Franz's army. We needed to check that one. I forgot. Karl had 13 units, and we had more than enough. Was that battle over 2,000 casualties on both sides combined? I think it's still 14 minimal on both sides. For the raise that mechanic.
Let there be blood.
Toka asks, think there's any chance you get to play Champions of Chaos DLC before next DLC? That's a good question, Toka. Well done. There's still hope for you. Most likely not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 14 here. So this should create a pile, because there's 14 units here and 14 units here. If the main force has under 14 units, it doesn't work. Has to be 14 units on each side, and at least, I think, 1800 casualties, or it could be 1900. Not sure if they increase the casualty amount. Auto for pull, but they can block a replenishment. They can block a replenishment and reinforce another army, and then we are stuck for 2 turns. Stuck for 2 turns. Gotta fight this one. We gotta pull here anyways. Yeah, raise a stun on the Lord is nonsense. She's gonna cavalry unit or a infantry unit. Incoming surprise. They've been lazy again with excuses regarding settlement variety. I really think every faction should have more settlement variety. Looks good, but very similar to the vampire settlement. Wait, why wasn't the previous battle a decisive victory? Due to a flawed results system they have. So it's RNG. You got fucked there. The victory results system has been flawed since they released Bretonnia and Warhammer 1. No matter what people say, you know, you use too much ammo, use too much magic, you heal too much. I've had a Pyrrhic victory or close victory where I had no magic, no ammo, and no healing, and no casualties. So yeah, how do we explain that one?
Blood's Knights! Blood's Knights!
You know, I'm sure you have this person in your house. You know, you have somebody proficient, you know, they're either electrician or they can, you know, fix some shit. They have knowledge, expertise. They're like a master of their craft and they know what to do. And then you have one that part of a member of your family just like starts talking out their ass like they know what's the issue or what needs to be done. Like they, you know, went to school, you know, to fix that as well. Well, that's like CEA, you know, they decide that's that, this is this, without any skill whatsoever. Assign arbitrary numbers to these battles and you get arbitrary results. And sometimes they make sense, some they make no sense.
The summoning begins.
I like this side here. This map is nice for defending. It's gonna be cool once they add garrison to the game. So even 2 ghouls can do a lot of nice stuff in the army. 1 is just enough, but 2 or some of the settlements could do a better job and even fight off stuff. Especially once you have a variety of buffs and stuff.
We are death!
Mortis engine.
Necromancer. Their time has come.
Elmengorst.
Elmengorst. Hmm. They're arrow slits, but they're firing cannonballs. What happened to the guns to the cannons on towers?
The night is ours. It is done. Very well.
Cannonballs through arrow slits. God damn.
With haste. Necromancer. Serve my will.
Undead. Come forth.
The living will join us.
Shalia, protect us!
Blood magic!
Damn, the terror is getting sucked in.
Force. Swiftly.
Some summons going, so we mitigate some damage.
Our time is now.
I will bathe in their blood. Death to all.
Mortis engine.
We must have blood. Blood knights.
Vampire!
It shall be done. Elmengorst. Of course. Elmengorst. They will suffer.
Necromancer.
They will come when I call.
Can get we get a little bit of momentum. We do still get out of the stuff.
Elmengorst.
All life must end! We are immortal! We are the new order!
Rise, rise, rise! Ha ha!
End them!
Night has fallen. Swiftly.
I think a fireball needs buff.
Of course.
Yeah, I think fireball should do a little bit higher damage on the main target. A little bit less explosion, but higher damage on the main target.
Find me if you dare!
Maybe another 300 on the range damage. That's, you know, esports, so it's not gonna happen.
Vampire!
Blood Knights.
Be cool if we had to overcast something and showed like 3 fireballs. Well, funny you mentioned this, Cludis. The only time the fireballs was really good when there was a bug and you would cast 1 fireball to fire like 10 fireballs. Good times. But it's always been an average spell. It doesn't really scale well on Ultra. It still needs more damage. It's not terrible, but it's nothing special. When you get 3 fireballs, it's decent, especially in a flyer. Sometimes can hit and kill like 30 guys. In this battle, you've seen those Speed of Shades. That's why we get a Shadow Vampire. Elich, what about Gaze Nagash? We don't talk about Gaze Nagash here. So we have entered the Empire, we have taken Auerheim, we give it to Vlad for an alliance, taken Wurbat, Flensburg, Nuln, Grunburg, and now Aldorf. We're in Reichland. Aldorf is tier 2. There are 2 landmarks here. I guess 1 landmark, kinda 2. It's 2, but for some reason they put it here. So a big city, big province with a occupied imperial palace. Some money, corruption, and some stuff. A little bit of flavor here, but it's honestly nothing really special, just like a little bit. There's some flavor around this. I can totally see one campaign where you could work with the Empire as playing as Vlad or something. He gets a lot of relations with them. This has always been like a flavor landmark. It's like, you know, it's occupied Imperial Palace. Would be cool if it increased the ranks of the vampires at least. There's another landmark here, but apparently it's not a landmark. Here recruit rank +2 for necromancers all provinces, because you know we need more recruit ranks for necromancers. Here recruit rank +1 for vampires all provinces, that's very good. And on the next one it's +2 and +3. Look at a special necromancer one here, which also slightly buffs the vampires. This would be way better if it was like tier 4 and half the price. This would be special on tier 4, and tier 5 is nothing special. And there is no garrison building. Huh. Huh. Honestly, the Castle Reichgard should be the unique garrison for this place. This could be tier 4 in the garrison as well. For the Empire, this place doesn't even fit for regular wall building. It gives you another reason to build this. Okay. Please, as the vampires, we got the vacant battlefield. More factions and stuff like this. This is amazing stuff. Flavor garrison buildings. Wasn't this place in the past vampire corruption in adjacent provinces, like the unique one as well for the vampires? They put a generic one now. Let's start with some growth. We'll keep this one for now. Yeah, it looks like there's the same bug in the game, sometimes doesn't create a pile. It used to be the main building was unique, but they've rebalanced the garrisons, and it seems like instead of you know, bothering for every city specifically, they just did a blanket change and made everything the same shit, even if it was unique before, like Aldorf, Drakenhof, Hemry, Karzakarak, Blakerag. Now it's everything generic shit, and they're gonna go from there. I don't mind they do this, but they should give us option for garrisons either via landmarks, like Castle Reigard, Big Fort, And they should give proper garrisons, or at least give us a defense building for extra garrison.
Corpse master.
I agree it's a little bit too much that you know, these unique cities have just a unique garrison attached to it. I think it should come through either for a specific race via a landmark, or just from a garrison building itself. Like the Emperor can have a castle in there, the unique one, and vampires could have this one on tier 4, adding garrisons. It doesn't have to be much, just a couple of graveyards, and that does it. This on tier 5 is nothing special, but on tier 4 should be solid. Get it earlier, matters a little bit more, and add some garrison. The Castle Reigard could be tier 3 as well, adding a couple of great swords in Reiksguard. Morkine. Let's see. It's providing it the Shield Wizard, but there's too many units in the city, and they forgot about the update. Well, looks like they brought that shit back in the game, huh? Imagine keeping zombies, skeleton wars, and creep ghouls or creep horrors. This is another thing I should be like that. In my opinion, garrisons should be able to go over 20 units up to a large army of 40 units. I have to put that in my opinion. That's like just seems like common thing, common sense. Get a strong garrison, you should have a strong garrison. You can have 80 units on the battlefield, why not over 20 in a garrison? There are failed bets in this place. Fail fucking bets. And the creep horrors, now a very good unit. Where is it? Where? Looks like this place is getting attacked recently. They might be moving this way. This guy is immortal though.
Driven by hate.
We'll push him.
Slaughter.
Valiant defeat for this one, huh? Does look poor from us. We're gonna have to rely on the Lord.
Slay them. Destroy.
We need more armies in the Empire so we can conquer the Empire faster. Just one army doesn't do anything. Creates a potential whack-a-mole. Every settlement costs 1 turn. What was the Battle of Aldorf? Was it decisive victory? Yeah, we got one of our emergency lords. He can pretty much get a command of the army at this point. Charlie is a Strigos bloodline. That's a buff for the Crypt Ghouls and Crypt Horrors. We can get a little bit of Extendus army. This battle would be excellent if we had those Dusk Dwellers Crypt Ghouls. I have to go through 2 halberds, and halberds are excellent at bottleneck. Especially don't have Pit of Shades or, and stuff like that. Can we hide the units on this battlefield? It doesn't look like. We can still send these guys fast. Send the zombies ahead to get some attention, and this one's gonna go around. We just need to keep them busy. The Koningston Stalkers don't have stock, so there's that. But they have heavy armor and poison. But our faction has poisoned old skeletons, so the kind of poison is a waste on them. At least from the special poison.
Crossbowman!
Obdris are weak to crossbows. Just to keep them busy on all sides. These guys look ethereal. Ah, they gain spell resistance.
They are using dark forces against the enemy.
But they didn't update traits, huh?
I need blood.
Armed and ready! Now!
Give me blood. Strigoi Gorky.
Preserve us!
Oh, that's a very good air focus there. That's very well done. That's how we do it. I'm allowing the zombies on 29 speed. The Arab's favorite food, crossman. They're not even trying to find it, just trying to disengage to get all killed. Better to get more men to capture more parts of the city with this.
Kill them! The rest will fall away! Don't stop until they're all dead!
I lost leadership and defense now. This building does make them tougher.
Emperor's mercy on us all!
Missing tech for the skeletons. Didn't seem like a thing worth investing even for the garrisons or raised units because the zombies. We have no necromants in this fight, friend.
Prepare for combat!
Looks like there's some weird behavior here with that unit moving around. They must have been stuck on the other side.
The gods have abandoned us!
So be it.
Try to take the rest of Whistland here. Maybe we'll be able to resist Gelt a bit with the garrison if he comes around. He's also busy on the other side. Another sort of bloodshed for the dragon. There is another iron here, Dotterbach, and another marble here. That's gonna be our fourth source of iron.
Fear me.
12% lower up on the Graveguard, Black Knights and Blood Knights. This adds up. Maxing growth here because of the Nuln's landmark. This place might get attacked immediately.
Stregor bullshit.
This is literally the only vampire lord that you don't go for Curse of Death immediately. But it's still a thing to use. Aris good buffs, 6 leadership and 10 fist resistance. Not bad, but not good enough to specialize in this type of units. You do have them 25% cheaper upkeep on 2 different skills, which is kind of weird. This one should give more buffs for creep horrors and more buffs for creep ghouls, specifically as well. We don't have any of these units in the army, so it doesn't do anything. This is a very strong fighter, and that's where he excels at. Once I get Terrorgeist, it's pretty damn good, but as a wizard, he sucks. That's his team, right? Makes him good for emergency garrison. Get more health going. This one will guard the audio side, at least give them no chance to build up. This is probably gonna get attacked by Guild in this area. Grave Eaters is lower up for Creep Ghouls and higher rank for recruitment of the Creep Ghouls. While this is for the Creep Horrors. Best recruitment and lower upkeep. Pretty boring if you ask me. This one is the only real buff for them here. But both Creep Ghouls and Creep Horrors are way better now. Especially Creep Horrors. And they get good battle skills.
The spirits agree.
We don't have Sid in range, you know.
They will serve. You dare. Soon I'll be all-powerful. Yes, you will be rewarded.
You will be rewarded.
Yes, my sire.
Program for Steve is nice.
Everything dies. Unleash undeath.
We're actually taking damage on the Lord and Terragas against this. 10,700 experience. We also getting experience from Krogar. This guy is rank 34 right now.
Bats and wolves gather.
Okay, Steve, rank 34, we got his campaign skills. I guess we'll continue with his battle skills. The AI seems to not be really focusing building on a lot of stuff. Like Tomb Kings, for example, have money, but they're not building up. They even keep their settlements at tier 1. The only one we've seen they actually build stuff up, we've seen Dragonhof tier 5. Few other settlements tier 4, but mostly it's tier 1, tier 2. This guy actually benefits better from the Fencer Blades. He's not the Von Carson bloodline, so better to have some more defense here. It's on and off, on and off. It's like some are building, some are not building. I have rank 7 here. Plus 60 plus 100. This is a tough one. All three are good here. Big damage doesn't do well unless you have enough attack. We need like over 70. I guess we'll ignore defense. This one does some defense. Attack and health. If we have spare points, we might get defense too. Really want to get the over 70 attack on the zombie dragon. Okay.
Bring me flesh to crack.
It's like it's the last stand of Krogar here. 10 defense for Steve. That's perfect for Necrarch. Before we do this, boys, let's make a short break. Be back, boys. Okay, Steve gets to fight. His Necromancer is one with Spirit Leech, right?
It will be a mass grave. Bring war.
Give me some attack debuff here.
Bring me zombie fodder.
Withering Scales on the Helm of Discord, or Helm of Discord is good for the Necromancer. Krogar was not doing well in this campaign. Was getting wrecked, sailing the seas, and it looks like some of his other lords were doing the fighting. We killed his other lords. We got a zombie dragon and we got a terrorgeist if we need to destroy towers. This is not a siege, this is a settlement battle. There's a difference, so no missile resistance. Got 2 Fire Lich Bolas. Be nice to get a Vargeist to clear those. Those can add up damage, especially if you don't have any counters to them. I guess we can also send Terrorgeist after them. Kinda like this element. This, I think this is one of my favorite minus elements. But it looks like not many towers here. Like, what is this? One barricade? Where the towers, yo? One tower, one barricade. So this side is automatically worse to attack as they can build 3 towers. Do we have to worry about mosh pits here? I think they're in our favor. More sense you got 3 sides so we can actually capture this. Attack 2 sides here. Two sides because we're gonna send ghouls around. So I guess the mortis engine. Two horrors where there's no mortis engine, so they don't get obstructed. Necromancer can be here. Damn, that was a good one. 3 got actually killed by that.
The living will join us.
This is definitely gonna be a bottleneck here.
Away.
One tower is down.
Necromancer. It is time. Death to all!
That was a really bad purple sun.
Vampire Lord.
Necromancer.
Die, mortals, die! Very well.
Yeah, lower the defense and attack.
Mortis engine!
Trying to kill the dragon here.
Their time
Rogara
has
got hit
come.
pretty good there on top of the curse.
Destroy them!
I hunger. You shall free.
Mortis engine!
Vampire Lord.
Still my beating heart. With haste!
What?
All will wither.
A new order comes. With haste. Curtain ears. Attack!
Come to me!
I love it how they're shooting the zombie dragon. Have a ridiculous healing on it.
Time to feast.
Much ammo wasted. This is one case where shooting the dragon is not good.
Tonight I feast.
Leech them of life.
Yes. Vampire Lord.
Yes, awake, minions!
Undeath Ascendant.
Necromancer.
You guys seen that instant res and now they're not resing? Just check it again.
Vampire Lord.
This cavalry is really bugged with healing right now. It's for the worse, not for the better though. Yeah, these guys get some fun with their great swords. So we got plus 60, plus 40, plus 40. We get another plus 80 from Wild Heart. Doesn't look like we need it. But it's a cool addition if you had a bigger pool or another caster. I would be okay with the Vampire, but the Vampire will add another 40. The Necro can have the biggest recharge. I guess throughout. Anybody who has Gorse and 2 Forbidden Rods will have more. Zombies on both sides were healing over 60 health per second. And they were getting debuffed as well. The Lizardmen, I mean. Lizardmen couldn't hit 1/3 of the time. And nearly had us, if I lost like 3 more Knights of the Bug. This guy still reached the cap. Ooh, nice. Creep Horrors with rank 7. Actually, a very good veteran battle skill. Then defense for Steve. Steve can actually use this very much.
Everything dies.
Now goes for 4 to 50 and he's on a dragon, so it's very good for him. Serpent Coast has no resources. At least as a port.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Hmm.
My cruelty knows no limits.
So now also gives 2 defense. Well, the Feather Foot Torque is not bad because it's an enchanted item. It actually has decent bonus, even if it's just against the flying units. Pigeon Plucker Pendant is not good enough. Maybe if it was giving more melee defense, maybe like 5. It's a talisman slot.
Darkness comes.
Imagine playing Vampire counts at any other speed than Elish speed, or very slow. Zombie is, you know, is the only unit that can keep up with me. Ooh. Look at this. Talisman protection used to be 10% ward save. Now it's 5. Went down to 6, now to 5. Talisman endurance used to be 15, went down to 12, and now it's 8. This is common 5%. This is uncommon 8%. That's off. Should be 10 ward save. But it's still decent-ish. you're wondering why the turns are going so slow, I play slow and we control a vast empire that has armies everywhere. I have 3 fronts. Why expand in one front when you got 3?
Ready.
I think the Luxton is better on a dragon, and we have ward save on the bench instead. The ward save is the only thing that protects against magic these days. I'm not really against this. They're balancing the ward save items. I'm not really against that. But it still feels weird. This is 5 and this is 8. Considering the OCD guy, putting everything, around.
And wolves gather.
Lots of experience for Steve here. Is there not a pile?
Soon I'll be all powerful.
Looks like some garrisons don't create a pile. Six kisses, need 6 more for the line of sight. Okay, I kind of want these 2 regions here just for the completion.
Verminous valor! Come before the clan and show display deference thinking.
Don't want to give us this one. What's the reason for that?
Want trip to Skaven Blight? Could be arranged, tokenized. Yes.
Economic value. We bought one region from the ogres, the sentinels. Trying to get demon stump as well.
Must feed. Listen to what Gracer says. You'll be fine.
They'll pay for themselves over time. It's actually it's lowered now. It's very good.
We're on the gravy train.
Okay, now we control another province in the wasteland here. The only region we don't have in the wasteland here is the Follows of Doom. This place will pay for itself. He had both of them and they were both on tier 1. This is Howling Wastes. Demon Stomp has no resources. This is Zarnagrund here. What do we have to worry about here? Nothing, right? Manfred Jr. should go deal with the Arcan. Arcan is currently an Ice Spewer.
We are in agreement.
Your wish, Master.
Was enough casualties? Uh-huh.
The gods deny such action.
Damn, he lost half the arm nearly to vampiric attrition. Meanwhile, chaos compression, attrition. We haven't still seen if they fixed it. You should hide the army so he goes south. It's our calm winds, so losing -10 minus 9 as a Lord Keeper. Vampire is still going on the way there. This Vampire is confident. Want all Lord Keepers for that army.
Everything dies. Going.
There's a Skull Rift to the north.
I thirst. Move.
I will not betray you.
This has been explored, right? Sea of Dread might have treasures, but we have to explore it to actually see them in Fog of War.
Necropolis awaits.
Think.
This will be fun. A wise action. Yes, misery awaits.
See what's going on here.
March. Then go.
What are these ghosts doing outside the army? They actually can build an outpost in a fort. Yes, works, no problem. Madonna going to Kotep. Teamy trying to get us some technology still going. We are what, research at 456.
More mausoleums to destroy.
Oh, this is now 35 from next action.
Wishmaster.
We'll explore this area here.
This way.
Looks like you can only explore this side here. It's I guess it's fog and mist here. Meglamania going to Gorst. Oh, we don't care about upgrading this one. Unless we get a discount for the discount. Okay. Continue towards Puppet Master. Looks like we are done with characters of this turn. Quick look on construction. It's bugged. Notifications don't work properly. This is also which adds a little bit more time to the campaign. You skip one of the things you don't want to build and it skips everything. More gems. Are those all necros increasing income? We don't have any necros increasing income. We could stick them all in Drain Isles though. More monies. All these things are not worth upgrading unless we get a good discount from the event. Another Banshee, another Vampire. I'm waiting for a discount here. I've been very careful with managing funds this economy, so we push as much as we can. 45,000 income, 70 settlements, 165. And I'm still trying to get a Matildas at Sea Lost Cargo. That would be make things very crazy. Well, I'll repeat once again. We're making Folos Nagash our military ally, keeping Gold as a military ally, and also Sylvania. So there are 3 fronts right now. If you count these 2, it's actually 1 front here. Second front, third front. We should probably get 1 more army. I'm just waiting for the Vault of Nagash and a couple of tier 5 buildings to go up, so we get extra ranks on the new lord. And get Vampires on rank 10. I'm trying to get line of sight here and I'll explore even more. Had streams of doing 3 turns. You exaggerate, Archmagnus. We haven't been doing under 5 turns. But we also yeah, we have get Book of Bugs and a lot of talking around as well. But we always had at least 5 turns. Been going so far over 1 turn per hour. How much long campaign victory? Need the Empire. We just arrived a few turns ago. We got arrived with Gorse, got Aldorf, and got 2 more armies there. Oh, 3 fronts. We could have another one here, but we'll just get more armies if that happens. Right now we have the luxury of building what we want, recruiting what we want. And attacking who we want. Nice thing was going on here. Wanna see how the ally is gonna do through the campaign. Three days ago, stream started on turn 48 and turn 52, so that's turn 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, that's still 5 turns. What the hell is the point of
Path is set.
what the hell is the point of Immortal Empires if you're just gonna play short campaign victory, rush the short campaign victory, right? I mean, you can do it sometimes, but if you do it with everybody, it's like I don't think what's the point of it. It's like a very, very early game. It's nice we get another enemy for our alliance. It's actually good when the factions declare war on us, or at least a suicide. Nobody should declare war on us, considering our size and our alliance. That makes no sense. But they're still declaring war on us, which is good. It makes our alliance stronger. I'm planning to watch Rings of Power, of course. Considering the woke era we live in, there gotta be some hot lesbian scenes. Otherwise, I'm gonna give it 1 score on the IMDb.
Now you are here. You shall serve me in death forevermore.
And Volkman declares war. Look at this, Volkman is literally beaten to death. And he declares war on the strongest faction in the world and the strongest alliance in the world. Well, thank you, Volkman, for making my alliance even stronger. No, I wasn't really sarcastic about that one. I'm actually looking forward to that one. Because some lesbian elves signed me up. Ooh, Vlad has just beaten all the armies of Karakadrin. Oh, no, he lost on the 3rd one. He lost on the 3rd one, but dead rise again. It looks like Vlad has been slowed down by a combination of Vorgovo Wood Elves and Dwarves of Karakadrin. But he still won those 2 battles. He lost the follow-up one. Blasphemous Disciples, more recruit ranks for vampires and necromancers. Very nice for the vampires, the necromancers are needed. Ooh, shit. Defeats Krag and we get Talisman Preservation and Total Dark Magic plus 1000 now. Now that's a mission. Now that's what I call a mission. So Talisman Preservation has been lowered from 17 to 16. But it's still 2 times stronger than Talisman Endurance. I expect they nerf this one again. They're probably moving this one slowly towards 12. Those CA guys are like, we smart, we lower it 1% at a time, and people won't notice. This is going down to 50 next turn, next patch, or next 2 patches. And eventually probably gonna go down to 12. Okay, turn 66, 70 provinces, 70 settlements. Income is 46,000, we get 8 armies, and trade is over 10,000. We still can get more gems and other stuff. Crisis can happen before turn 100. We have it on default settings. And if I look at this campaign, the crisis should probably be lowered by 30 turns. Once we see a couple of campaigns, we'll modify the crisis times. But you know, if you're play too well and progress too fast, the crisis should be much lower. It's currently between a turn 100 and 150 with a turn 10 turn warning. With this campaign is a set for example, it's definitely too long. That's default die, by the way. It should be probably between 70 and 100 for this campaign. But it will depend from faction to faction. We need more examples, right? We also have to see what happens. We don't even know. I don't know what happens. I just know that there's going to be a lot of armies, but exactly how it works, we still have to learn that. Because this campaign, we can probably achieve a long campaign victory before turn 100 even happens. Why did they move like this and they take attrition? That was strange. The highest ward save for Colic in Warhammer 1 was 75%. But if you had physical and magical resistance at the same time, which you could have gotten it, you would have it at max. But it was not a 100% ward save. Creation school system produced tactical geniuses. I'm self-taught. Literally haven't learned much in school. Just boring ass monkey ship stuff.
It will be done.
It is night.
How strong is Reichland right now?
By the comet.
A bit another military, but they do have 16 settlements. The list of enemies is impressive. Most surprising was they had a war with Caravan. Somehow. How many armies do you have right now? Only 8.
King Lewin Leoncoeur.
Yes?
We have such a large empire, we have room for more trade agreements. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 trade right now. 13.
Aranessa salt spite. The swordfish is ready to sail. What? Yes! The winds blow true!
The Celestial.
I stand apart.
Devourer of light, children of my blood, come.
So Vlad has currently been wrecked completely by Kadrin. So both sides kind of lost armies. Now we're gonna take several turns to recover. This happens several times now. I estimate this happened 3 or 4 times already. So neither faction can progress because what's left are the powerful garrisons on some of the cities. So if it's a stalemate, this shit can happen even for 100 turns. So they can slowly grow, but if they fight two factions at the same time, they can't really progress much. Which, you know, makes sense, right? Until one side, you know, starts progressing more. Like Reichland got to a good point, but they got then at that point too many enemies. And then they hit stagnation again. Like northern provinces, the only way they progress because of the Confederation. Well, Confederate over time, and they're still gonna hit a stagnation. Because they're gonna be too many enemies, or rather at war with the player. Just an observation. They're both. Sylvania has no military; it's 25.9, and Dragon Conclave has a little military, 20.6. I don't want to confederate Vlad. I want to ally with Vlad to see how he does the military ally in the Empire area. But I do want to confederate Manfred. I want to have an ally in the Southlands, ally in the East, and ally in the Empire, and see what they do. But this definitely feels off. We got 240 and they had 2 times the military as well. Considering our size and our power and our relations and their power, Confederation should be only available here. So it's more than just random now. It's just worse than just random anymore. It's kind of crazy how many trade partners we can have in the world.
Fire and metal.
What?
Rome has 6 settlements.
I am the blood of Gilles.
Blood of Gilles is at war with 2 Emperor Counts. But makes you wonder why they're so eager to work with us. Probably terrified.
You come to Bretonnia, stranger. I am its king. Let us hope you leave us friend.
Relative faction strength 4.8. Yeah, they're terrified. But it's also economic value here, right?
Champion of the lady.
Whole world's gonna be drums!
Rome has been a pain in the ass in Bretonnia and the Empire from the looks of it.
Clanmores!
Quick not only has recovered, but he has expanded. We've been harassing him though. Key reactions against Clan Morse minus 126. And he's still afraid to do anything about it. He's at war with some factions. There's some kind of different focus here. Finish off Karazak Azul, get Karakate Peaks, and at war with Karazakarak.
My technocracy.
Oh, this is definitely not an interest here.
Who calls?
By the... Your mocking bow does not frighten King Louis Leoncoeur.
Many inventions I have to kill you.
They only value our money here, huh?
Agreed. I am the blood of...
The Empire.
Midlander.
Approach and make your offer. But I make
Relative
no
faction strength 20.0. That gotta be the highest. They're barely alive here. It would pay us 2,000 for this. Plus we get some trade over the course of a few turns. Don't worry, Boris. I'll send you some wine from Wurbad. Won't be any good though.
Very well.
Champion of the lady.
Xiao Ming.
The value of resources have dropped again. Unexplained why this is happening. Long-term partnerships are bugged. When would the resource over time be increasing due to gold being less and less available, and the trade, you know, should keep everybody, you know, working together? This almost feels like some weird intentional thing, but I think it's bugged. Oh, this is definitely bugged. A long-term partnership. The western provinces, we've been trading with them for most of the campaign. As this trade agreement is long-standing, a bonus to the trade income is being supplied. This will slowly increase over time. Western provinces, 0. Hasn't even started to increase. Well, all of this is all over the place random, and they also bug over time. Well, we definitely see more of the Empire now. We're in the Empire now.
Look on me and despair. Carnage!
Then Charlotte take Wissenburg.
Your will.
Wissen is one of the better provinces for the vampires.
I impinge on your servant.
This Vlad kept the walls here. There's no army in Feldorf.
So?
It looks like he has taken massive losses recently. He does have an impressive list of enemies as well. The Golden Order has been stuck in a war of stagnation in the Border Princes. The Durtu's been walking around and smacking everybody. Most of the factions lose military here, and then they lose military here, and then everybody recovers, and it's a vicious cycle. So the small factions never progress in this area. It looks like this is saved up with tier 2. It's available at tier 3 for the upkeep production and more income. But we want to max growth in noon for to get a landmark eventually. Pretty quick there, yeah. I want to send him to Feldorf. We don't want to take much damage here. I would accept half the army getting destroyed, because they replenish next turn. But I want this army fresh, because there might be enemies coming from the south.
Driven by hate.
Got a city surrounded. Let's go.
Very well. Have it. Of course.
My Sigmar's will! No lingering!
Creature of the grave. So be it. It shall be.
That's me!
Slay them!
Hurry!
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Hey, Gliana.
Don't let the zombies bite!
Ulrich's teeth! Retreat!
Ulrich's wolves charge with us!
They have the technology, so they're a little bit more resistant here.
Prepare for combat!
It's interesting with the undead you can apply a penalty to leadership from shooting as well. Lost exactly... the bets will go 50% up. Just have them for the towers. Comes to like a real fight. Yeah, the crumbling doesn't stop if a unit, if you win the battle. They crumble even if the battle is over, if you won. How's Cameron doing this campaign? Both Cameron and the Red Duke are still alive. Eliminate any lord in the battle and we got Talus and Preservation.
Look on me and despair.
Oh, Feldorf could be the next target.
What is your will? Welcome to my court. Strigai.
It's interesting you no longer have to go around here. Feldorf is adjacent to this place. I think you said you used to go around before.
King of the ghouls. Strigai, Ghoul King.
Yeah. Whistling is very nice for the vampires. There's a blood keep in noon, which comes much later. Nice flavor and economy. Recruiting for the vampires. And this place has iron, which is amazing for the vampires. And this one is marble, which has no flavor on it. This makes it one of the best Empire provinces. Is it worth to go campaign skills for the Legend Lord at the start? Depends what Legend Lord, but still, yeah, sure. You don't have to unless... depends what you're doing. It's no longer really that important. Like, since this is 5%, then you get 10% more in your territory. This is no longer I mean, campaign wound range is amazing. You know, you should always, you know, stack as much as you can. Better have more than you need than not enough. But unless you're gonna go for like opening something else, you don't really, you know, this lord was supposed to be, you know, garrison commander, so character skills, unlocking host. So now he's actually getting other stuff. At some point he'll get the hero as well and a more expensive army. So we want to get Children of the Night and Uncanny Prescience. But campaign skills are not that important anymore. First thing, Lightning Strike is gonna be even more situational. Upkeeps are not critical anymore. And movement range is less. But it's still a pretty good option, you know, depending what you're gonna go for. For example, if you look at the Gorst, it does have campaign skills. So it's still worth it eventually. You look at our second Lord, campaign skills. There's no options on this one, you know, you just gotta get it. It's all add up. Campaign skills, but they didn't start with it. If if you got another army and you can't really afford extra troops, quality troops, and this lord is gonna be getting experience, then you might gonna go campaign skills first so you can get more stuff going.
Necromancer.
Don't really need this on Gorst, but of course gets the best shit first. %ward save, 5 physical resistance gonna go up to 10 with the Holson on Geshizer. 45 missile resistance goes up to 16 siege bell. And he has 9,000 health plus 130% healing cap. So it should be about 205% extra health on top of this. He has a really high regeneration toughness. So even if everything goes to shit, it's gonna be next to impossible to finish off Gorst. The closest battle that went to shit was against Thoric. And even while the other most of the army was dying, Gorst was untouchable.
Ghost.
Get pottery here. Ubersag is in range. We should take Helmgard to fortify the area. Should not go north. I think Aldor should be fine. Nobody is in range. I'm pretty sure. You see this radius? And a single one of the lords is in this radius. When you're planning, you know, what's around, what to move, you have a very powerful army. One thing is sure, unless you're fighting somebody who's like equally powerful, you have like 4 armies in the area. You can see their balance of power. They have no military. You see this movement? Nobody's gonna be in the range of Gorst or Aldorf. We can make a decision on that conclusion. I think like 99 out of 100 times, nobody's gonna be in the range. But we can always pop somebody up there. Ubersreich is tier 3 and doesn't have the landmark.
Darkness calls. Your will.
Oh. That's strange, that's a ruin.
I will not betray you.
Okay, we made another Vampire Count's faction, it's Kemmler.
You summon the Lich Master. I see, I see. A pact, is it?
Okay. This is our new best friend.
My lords von Karstein, how may thy humble Lich serve you this night?
He really wants this. Okay, relative faction strength goes over 20. We have common interests, and this is an amazing lord to confederate.
Fine.
So this is how the confederations look here. 25, 26, 78. And currently I got 15 trade agreements with truly a trade empire at this point. I mean, we got contacts in the east, right? At this point, there is no telling how many resources we can have to trade, because even 148 is not enough for everybody. We probably can handle another 100. Our gemstone is our most numerous resource. We have 3 mines and 1 landmark. We want to get Helmgard so we get a bottleneck fortress here.
Yes. Yes.
We'll assault garrison here.
Not likely. Highborn.
Torgwan outside the forest. We'll go take Uberstrike and then we'll attack Helmgard. This will at least create a bottleneck into the Empire. Our new Empire.
My puppets dance.
This is a war zone, so we'll keep the garrison since we'll get the growth later. We should probably get another army here just to make sure to prevent whack-a-mole. Still the same-ish. This one is still apparently not a landmark. There's a landmark as well, but it's on the landmark area.
I am ready. They shall despair.
This is one of our emergency lords. He's not immortal though. We'll still get some stuff here just in case.
What do you want?
We're keeping Wurbat because there's wine. Flensburg. Helps Wurbat grow right now. Vissaland we are definitely keeping. Lost a lot of stuff here to Karakaden. Karakaden is causing problems to Sylvania right now.
I impinge on your servant. Oh, more.
Almost kind of useless against ogres.
There.
Does this guy even have the unlimited host as 2 points? You don't have the skeleton tag though. But that makes the difference.
My bloodline calls.
Probably gonna go sack the moot.
This better be important. I serve only the great and more.
This guy can take camper bot, so we don't have to go there.
My will alone. Going. Ready. Deliver it unto me.
Yes, plan properly, wise.
Don't really care about the ambush here. I changed my mind.
Begone, or I'll take your hands. Night march. I impinge on your servant. Oh, more. What do you want?
Oh. I guess this faction doesn't have any special units like the Raveners, or whatever they're called. Those what are these called? Gorgeous, yeah, gorgeous. I have plenty of vampire slots now.
Tremble.
Charlie should get a necromancer as well.
Do you need fresh troop? Your wish, master.
Okay, Kroger is beaten. Time to switch on Volkmar and Cetra.
Bring it all to me.
Ooh, Rod of Flaming Dead. That's a nice one. 5 to fire resist and a fireball. It's a very nice enchant item.
You dare.
Need on this guy. This guy is gonna be going against Archeon in the north.
More sleep shines.
Archeon has magic attacks. Fire resistance. It's a nice enchant item. And Manfred Jr. is stacked. Just missing Lord Keeper, Banshee, and a Vampire. Bring back Howdy and a City Slicks Initiative, huh? +1/+1. Poof poof.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Yeah, Daniel. Get this first, more spices. This is all three unpleasant. That's fine. So I'm gonna pay for construction costs. I'll definitely notice less of the what's it called, sea treasures, sea event stuff.
Then go.
Someone's skull reef in the area.
They will serve. Find me channel pits.
Yes. Follow me.
Still can make a very good reward there. Stiana Hellstein going to Steve, and a bench is coming to Steve as well. Nah, the bench is going to Katep. Well, Katep has one discipline hero now at least. Knowledgeable, good in the vampire. We got him in a low rank. We got one discipline, Scarbon trait, and Thorax trait. Couple of skulls have pastures, which is just worse repression building. And the evil souls. Such evil spirits are desperate to spill more blood and will speed along until they find some flesh to carve. Plus 8 attack and 15 spell resistance for Ken raids, Mongols, Hex raids in the army.
You dare.
Starts with the spell resistance first. Now this unit rank 7 will get additional not much exactly. 30%. Additional 30% on rank 7.
Bats and wolves gather.
And it has 15 here to 45. And the Black Pyramid of Nagash, I'm gonna put it to 55 spell resistance. And Nagashi's landmark will give it another 5 physical resistance to 60%. And this unit does have extra healing cap from the Master Necromants, that's why I preferred here. And if we get technology, additional attack damage, barrier, and double the healing cap as well.
Darkness comes.
Okay, we got all the heroes here. Regarding White Kings, still 1 out of 1. Look at this. This is so bizarre, but yeah, should be unlocked in a lower tier. still have no resources. They still make money.
Soon I'll be all-powerful. You dare.
Who wishes the red dance macabre?
Steve got a vampire. Rank 1, unfortunately, but we'll have access to rank 10 vampire soon. Which vamp endgame scenario are you hoping for? Well, whichever one happens, I think it's gonna be interesting. I think any that happens now, other than Wood Elves, it's gonna be in our territories. I wonder if the Wood Elf armies will spawn in our forest here. We do control 2 Wood Elf forests, Haunted Forests and in the heart of the jungle, Orion's Camp.
I'll take Sigmar's throne.
Unwise. I'll ignore that.
Tomb King of Nehekara.
So I'm gonna get a bunch of ranks for the new lord, so we should wait with recruiting a new lord. Just use the ones we have right now. Well, Krogar is done here. We should send Steve to clear of Walkman, etc. Same with Kartep.
The spirits agree. Darkness comes. Bring me flesh to craft. You dare.
Lord not moved in ambush stance.
This better be potent.
Oh, looks like they fixed that one. That was a thing in the Realm of Chaos, huh? I didn't put it in this one. I wasn't sure that they did it or not. Okay. That was in the book of bugs. So one thing got fixed. Good thing it was on patch notes, because that's not important. It was fixed in 2.0. At least we've seen it first time in 2.0. I don't think they fixed in 1.3. Might have been fixed in 1.3, but didn't put it in patch notes. We noticed it first time in 2.0. Well, Archeon is gonna be in trouble here when all these ogres arrive.
Agreed. For now. My bloodline calls.
Do you need fresh troops? Move.
Going west. He lost half the army to attrition. Emperor attrition strong. Hopefully the chaos one was fixed as well.
You are a degenerate.
Raise it to the ground.
A green name called me a degenerate. How dare he?
What do you want? You will be sacrificed to Nurgle.
Look at boys vampiric corruption at work. I think even if this guy is unlocked but not recruited, still get bonus ranks once we recruit him first time. Let's get Charles here.
Your desire?
Okay, recruit everything.
Look on me and despair.
It's pretty good for us, Trigo. Got a front here against the Warriors of Chaos here.
Your will?
Shall we destroy?
It looks like Durtu sacked Fort Sol. So these guys are fighting each other, like 3 different factions, 3 different sides, while Durtu is going around smacking everybody who's not in the area. Basically, Durtu is backdooring and taking everything while everybody's fighting each other in this area. That's quite a hell situation here.
Raise it to the ground. I will not betray you.
I can't believe these guys are coward. He might even take Karakate picks at this point.
I smell death.
Let's take what should be ours.
There's been a war here. Karak just has enough on their plate. Trying to get Megalomania to Gorst.
Yes, misery awaits.
Still missing 6 kisses for the other thing.
Necropolis awaits.
This area looks pretty nice. There better be a landmark here. There is.
I hunt.
Yes, my sire.
Holy shit, she's still moving up there. By the time she arrives, we'll be able to recruit rank 10 vampire. Okay, let's get this tier 5. It's a 1 Lord rank. This one is a little bit pricey. Another Banshee and Vampire is nice. And there goes the treasury, poof. Are all the wheels turning the same way in that river? Well, it looks like it. This one is turning different way. What do you know? You're an engineer or something? What the hell? Looks good. Our largest problem is still they all have money as put up there. About to get the other thing. Ringo Rakas got tier 2 and is about to rebel. Skaven Corruption. It's actually dominant here. Makes me wonder what kind of rebels we'll get here. Well, Dringorakas looks like might be just Skaven rebels here. This settlement currently can't really work without rebels. We'll see what kind of rebels arrive here. Not really important we keep it, but there's timber here. Maybe it's gonna be Skaven. Puppet Master 4 turns or 456%. No creep ghouls in the garrison. 10 armor for the skeletons. Perfect figure for the skeletons, 10% damage for the skeletons, 4 attack for the skeletons. Puppet Master is 4 turns, and how long is this? 5 turns. Let's get them at the same time, huh? Lords cannot equip students. Alex. Most players and honestly here, they actually control the rest of the stuff, so they have a lot of corruption. Let's get Strigal Legacy here, get one tech closer to Cannibalistic Rituals, which are both good techs. Book implants racial memories of Morkine, Ushuran, and Charon to haunt the creature's waking dreams. More speed for Creep Ghouls, Creep Horrors. Speed is nice, more damage for Creep Ghouls and Creep Horrors. Bad, not bad. And we got the landmark here, and it grants the most 10% damage. So Ghouls will be finally a damage dealer, nearly 50 damage with 5 AP. Well, if hero is not on the map, it's maybe if it's wounded, it doesn't work. I'm not sure on that one. But if it is banned a hero, they die. They're gone. I mean. And this one is, look at that, Hunger for crypt units and Battle Healing Cap for crypt units. That's a very nice one. There's a couple of nice things we haven't been getting, like Risen Champions or this one. Or the one for the Blood Knights. Let's get this one and then we'll get the Puppet Master and then get all the unit techs, I guess. Moving armies towards Archaeon. And I expected he may have a better army, but he still went for the Muta. Oh, he ambushed.
Leave me! I have better things to think about than your petty desires.
Clan Morse is worried we might attack him, huh? Scaring rebels here. Would actually accept trade as well. There's currently a war going on here between remaining greenskins, dwarves, and Skaven. And this is like in the middle of our, us here. This will be our trade partner number 17, but we have nothing to trade anymore except tariffs. We get non-aggression, we can't use heroes on his settlements anymore. We only trade him with Karakazul and Karazakarak, so we'll not do this. It looks like Volkman will take Suddenburg. Well, these guys came out of nowhere. Pyrrhic victory, huh? That is bizarre. They got rank 7 shooters. The guy's immortal though, so he won't die. Maybe take one of his items. That was one of the biggest, weirdest out resolves ever seen in our favor. Then we had to work for it. But it's kind of bizarre. It's that one was in our favor and out resolve. I've never seen something like that before, considering they got so many shooters. Gotta be the settlement bias. If these guys don't attack, they're gonna take some pretty nice attrition. Take less attrition because we got the wall there. Dalab Becklin has declared war on Sylvania. It's look at that. look at the bar. There's no green on it. There's no red on it. Let's declare war on the largest alliance in the world. What can what can go wrong? Michael Jackson is back. Zelda is back. And we got Striga Legacy. Now we have to see if it works. Works. This unit has also additional 8% weapon strength and additional 3 AP from Torek. Look at this goal unit. We finally have a damage dealer, boys, that comes out of nowhere. Even 9 AP, more than double. Look at this. Even 40 armor. And they will soon have also 15 physical resist. So give us another White King. And we can give the money here now. It's the last building, yeah. Vampires are rank 3. There's a technology. There's a Discipline Necromancer. Discipline Necromancer. We don't wait on that one for more ranks, although we're about to get like 6 more ranks.
Darkness comes.
Boss is a lore keeper. And Booba is a master of the black arts. This army has Wraiths, so I should get a Discipline Necromancer. The lore keeper will go with Steve. We also have a Katep with Scarbrands and Torex buff here for even more melee damage. We're about to get another lots of ranks here. Then we don't have to recruit them there. Can we recruit them some down here? Etc. Yes, we can. For army, we only just need rank 20. Doesn't matter after that.
Bats and wolves gather. More mausoleums to defile.
Student. We'll send Sukubos to Steve, and Stefan will go to Katep.
You dare. I relish the opportunity.
Airline mission successful. Last defenders and no more. Feels good when one faction disappears here. What's going on here?
By the light of the lady.
25, 25, 49.
King Lewin Leoncoeur.
I feel like Luin wants to deal with us. He'll probably even give us lady favors here.
This is Bretonia, champion. This is Bretonia. You are a guest in my... By the... Not one step further, King. This is Bretonia.
You have to start treaties to get that one, I guess.
Lord of Athelloren.
Warren the Fecundites, that's the Voice of Chaos of Nurgle Champion.
I am the blood of...
Storm Dragon.
What?
Vlad wants a military alliance.
Green Prophet. What? Lord of what doth thou wish to discuss with thine true father? I approve.
Okay.
I stand apart.
Now we have an 4 military allies. We can also see what they're doing. Goldtooth, Sylvania, and Folos Nagash. Also Mumford. I'm trying to confederate Mumford. I will keep the other 3 to see what they're doing as military allies. If those guys are still around, the Creep Horse. I think the one of the Creep Horse did get destroyed. Might have been that one. We did add the garrison while it was under siege. So outpost buildings they build while settlement is under siege. Let's see what Vlad have right now.
It is night.
Looks like a race dead happened.
For the wisdom of
Had a big battle here, and the Caravan won in the end.
Bow.
Isabella just casually walking around like a just common vampire. Why would Isabella be in the army with Vlad, right, AI? That makes no sense. It's not like we got a super powerful pair that can't really lose against a common rebel.
By Sigma, no.
There's one army here. It's interesting how they immediately moved here the moment Gorse was out of Aldorf. Well, the garrison has a very high replenishment. Plus 25, huh? Plus the base. I can't prevent range there.
my will alone.
Grip Goal is gonna be quite nice with hunger and high killing cap. This is the one with current 2 buffs, so I have like 4.8 AP. And I can still get Double healing cap and hunger. Guess we can use Artus mantle against Krag. Does have Granstad. Or marble. Actually, open this with growth. Let's get this faster to higher. What happened here? Chaos Undivided Corruption 100. Oh, Dr. Grape is actually delivered.
Dark magic is mine to command.
Let's get this as a foothold here. Very quick to high casualties. Holy shit, what in the... They definitely nerfed AI replenishment, boys. I don't think AI has bonus replenishment anymore. Like, look at the two assaults. This is like Rome 2 levels. They would have had at least half of this replenished probably previous turns in Warhammer 2. So AI replenishment currently is not a legendary. They might have also lowered the resistance to assault units. Well, it was a common thing to see AI has like capped replenishment legendary or near capped depending on the climate. So this garrison would be half strength every turn and the next full strength next turn. Sometimes would take 3 turns depending, but it would always go from like from nothing to full within 2 to 3 turns. If climate was bad, it would take like 3 or 4 turns. So repeatable assault garrison on a city due to currently lower replenishment for the AI is quite potent. I'm fairly sure they had double the base. So unless they had anything from technology or a faction, they would always have like 30%. Which still, you know, seems like close to a half. Which is the cap. This altar is always skewed due to the bordermen. We'll do this battle, but I'm just gonna get me some coffee first. Maybe get some peanut butter too. See you guys when I get back. Yeah, big boys. Sorry for the wait. Let me a little bit of snack and got me coffee. Let's go. We can name this one now.
Death to all.
Getting a foothold here in the mountains.
Let there be blood.
It's not really a mountain, it's a mountain pass. Heimdall's horrors. Guys get good, gonna be nice once you get rank 7 again and the tech. Rank 7 they get attack, damage and physical resistance.
Butcher them.
Saying coffee sounds like a rest for 3 more hours of Hell on Gorst. For sure, for sure. We haven't done any of these forts yet in Warhammer 3. And it looks like this does not count as a siege battle. This can be right. What I had some peanut butter and vanilla pudding, which is more like a healthy protein thing than actual dessert. You're telling me this death trap is not a siege mob? This is not a siege, guys. Not a siege. Arrow slits, but they're firing cannonballs. Their garrison is nearly dead from assault garrison.
Minions. The summoning begins.
Of course. Very well.
It is time.
Okay. This thing also has stuff on. It's like quite nice positioned. Need to make sure we can let those outriders fire the grenade launchers.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Hey, Jonicus. We'll send these guys on a door. Will be should be invisible in the last second.
Undead, come forth.
The slaughter should be a little bit further away.
Rise, rise. Ha, ha.
Have flyers. There's a Mortis engine.
Blood Knights.
They will suffer. They will come when I call.
It shall be. It is done. With haste.
Elmangorst.
Done.
Necromancer.
With haste. We are death.
Surpass Nagash!
It has been so nice to weaken some of these units.
Swiftly. There shall be darkness. If you insist.
The living will join us. All before us will perish. Beautiful decay. Everywhere is death.
Noble of the night! We are the new order!
Elmangor.
Elmangorst.
For Isabella!
Necromancer.
The power is mine.
Blood Knights!
We must defend her!
Crush the breathers!
I will bathe in their blood.
It is time. Our time is now.
Guys are breaking along.
I will raise them.
An ancient power is rising.
Vampire! At once!
Ghouls did make a good entrance there.
With haste.
With haste, serve my will.
Darkness comes! Swiftly!
Or Kev's bugged.
I lust for battle.
We are immortal!
Elmangorst.
Life is a phase.
If you start as Isabella and put 17 vampires in her army, will they all be Lord Masters and Reincarnate? 17 like specific ones? That's kind of insane to even consider. Maybe you get like 5 of those. But You only need so many Dread Incarnates. The rest can be disciplined. Combination of all three, really.
Necromancer.
They will suffer.
Something is causing cavalry not to heal. It's a shame because cavalry is pretty important to the vampires. Elman is the master of siege warfare, even before all this shit. Always was. That Pillar Shadow is beautiful. Pillar Shadow Miasma goes so well with the vampire style of fighting. So well. Those guys didn't even get into melee. Got the Helm Guard. For me? Oh, thank you, game. It's only my second one. I need like 10 more.
Dark magic is mine to command.
Should go on Manfred Jr. His army is power hungry.
What do you want?
The second Forbidden Rod. I'm kind of surprised we only found 2. We found on those 6 or 7 of those scrap items, the other uncommon one.
My puppets dance.
Well, let's see what's going on here. Zombie, Skeleton Warriors, Crypt Ghouls, Hellbats, Dire Wolves. Oh, this got changed. Definitely much weaker than before. Much weaker. The fact there's a Fellbats on tier 5 is kind of bizarre. Why not Vargeist or a Terrorgeist? It's only one. One Fellbats. Why is there one Fellbats on tier 5? Should be a Vargeist at least. This place used to have impressive guards, now they balanced it more, but you Vampires can always get a Lorder and raise dead and shit like that. Well, magic items are random, yeah. I don't care, man. This is a siege. Unliving siege engines. Empire counts tech, unliving siege engine doesn't work in Empire Fort siege bells. Should really work on any siege bell. Siege or Salem bell. Because, you know, they used to not... The minor settlements weren't like siege-type bells. And now they have towers and shit. Where were we? So we got Helmgut now. That assault garrison was crazy. And it tells me they have lowered the air replenishment. You know, I don't agree that legendary AI should have the replenishment like they had in Warhammer 2. That was a little bit stupid. But they should definitely have a small buff to replenishment, maybe like 10% from difficulty. If they have no buff from replenishment, it's that should be fixed. In Warhammer 2 they had like nearly max on this climate, but now they have nothing. You can go both, you know, both ways. This is like what developers do. In CA does a lot like this. It's like this either extreme in one direction or extreme in another direction. Need to find a middle ground for these things. Okay, we kind of secure this area here. We are here. We are here to destroy Reichland. That's the goal here, and make sure we control all of the Empire. Either with, I mean, our alliance counts as well.
King of the ghouls.
I got a unit of ogres last turn. This guy is not a siege attacker yet. Has the crisis started already? I don't think it started for turn 100 on the default settings.
My bloodline calls. Yes.
Oh, let's crack here. Let's see what his trade does. A single gorge in the army. Looks like an army from like 40 turns ago. But he's been pretty much staying alive. The port is very high quality, gotta say. We already got the Talisman Preservation home run. It was any lord. Unless there was another one. It's equipped in Gorst already. We got 3 unholy lodestones here. And yes, nice. There's a bug with mounts here. I had given us the wrong one here. Okay. Always have to check the necromancy if you equip the right mount when you recruit a high rank one. This is pretty much a block of units with no charge, so we get formation going. Our lord can go after Scrog. These guys, I guess they'll be smacking the snobblers.
Yes, awake, minions!
First Wargolf here. Was available, there was nothing else.
Necromancer!
I'm weak to artillery and magic this formation, but we'll see what he does.
The cattle rise against us.
Corpse cat!
Can't really send anything around. I do have augurs, right? Stick to the support.
Soon, my legion, soon.
Corpse cat!
It says we made flaming attacks, magical attacks, but nobody's getting flaming attacks and magic attacks. These effects do work. This is the first time using the Bell of Fire, and it doesn't even work. A cool new thing they added with the Bell of Fire. Good thing it works. Orb Scar with Bellfire Augment doesn't work. Units do not get magic or flaming attacks. That is actually a cool effect. Doesn't even give fire resistance. It's actually a Hex of the Winds. It's Hex of Wind, but it says it's an augment. The whole ability doesn't work because they assigned the wrong thing to it. I have a feeling it's going to give the enemies this buff, not us. Because it's a hex, not an augment, right? That'll be funny to see. Let's see.
Our time is now.
That was a big damage on Graveguard. But nobody died. We have a formation with multiple buffs here. Let's make sure we stay in the formation. Spearmen are not supposed to be breaking formation or doing their own thing. These units don't have a good charge. It's pretty much undead in general.
Their time has come.
Doesn't even work on the enemy. Doesn't work on the enemy, so it's a hex buff, but doesn't work on it either way. It might work on the other undead.
Vampire Lord. Force Invader.
Here comes Krog.
Vampire Lord. With haste.
We'll kill him with the Vargulf and the Blood Dragon.
Come to me. Vampire Lord. I thirst. All will wither. Vampire Lord. The dead are mine. My hunger. Yes, awake, minions.
HELMANG.
Thank you, Ellis. Oh, look at this. It's the last day of the month, but Twitch is another 8 hours.
Vampire Lord.
The summoning begins.
Large entities get directed by debuffs.
Necromancer.
Dead to the Living? I don't remember that line. Was it one of the lines I recorded but I haven't used before?
Vampire Lord. Undeath Ascendant.
Necromancer. Yes, yes. With haste.
What you gonna do, ogres here? Got pokers. Basic ogre units have problem with any spears. Like Iron Gods or the Menace could kill the Skeleton Spearmen, or the basic ones struggle. Even dual weapons. Still 160 combatants with anti-large bonus. Get more knights in this army.
With haste.
I did Hamdal. I already named one in the Ghost army.
Serve my will.
The Belf above the enemy, no, it doesn't work either way. Skunk did that explosion thing a couple of times. Did a lot of damage on that Graveguard unit. This Gris doesn't mind you being at war with disciples. He's also at war with them. They declare war on us. $7,000 damage. Moss the pity, huh? As it turned out, the moss that walks proved too slow for his adversary, who ended up running circles around a great big lump of ogreish lard. Old Dragon versus Scrog. Poor Scrog. Defeated Scrog the Slaughterer. Wins the magic power is a capacity to possess the Lord's army and Miska's base is minus 10%. It's a nice one. I'm getting another lore keeper.
My bloodline calls.
This one gives such a high anti-large bonus. But he already has Frenzy and over 80 attack with it. This is a lot of toughness. Especially for a zombie dragon. Grave Sentinels brought back from dead to guard their unliving masters. Lowers the upcount in the graveyard by 40%. Recruitment duration -1 turn for graveyard units, minimum 1. This is some serious toughness. His base is already high offense. So the left side doesn't make sense to me. If this was buffing Blood Knights, maybe. But this is -40 for the graveyard. This guy gonna have an elite army. And it's gonna be really tough and really strong.
Wipe them out.
There's the one on top right. I think I forgot about that one. Hold on, let's see. Ah, I forgot about this one. Ooh. Yeah, I remember this one. I forgot about it. This is beautiful. Grave Sentinels and the Order Draconis. Okay, we'll send Artus to deal with Scrog's faction.
Deliver it unto me.
Otherwise, he'll be backdooring Sylvania here. A bunch of spears, so he can't do shit. Bunch of spears with 3 unholy lodestones. Good luck. Good luck.
Welcome to my court.
There's no siege attacker here. They recruited an ogre last turn. I thought we had something available. A shame.
No, no! A wise action. Follow me. It will be as dust. Do you need fresh troops?
You have so many characters, these students are now pretty much happening all the time. Yeah, they removed the remove that thing there. Interesting here. So this used to be pretty much unpassable. You had to go around. Now we can go to the forest for some reason. And there's a change there. Ooh, the mortars. They can't reinforce here, so Failure goes down without a siege attacker.
I will not betray you.
Well, a rare case where we need siege equipment. Not for long. Not for long. Charles's evil twin is getting terror guys soon. Soon. Wonder if I not enough movement down. I think I could have still channeled here, huh? Manfred Jr. is going after Archaean. Archaean lost half the army to corruption.
You will be sacrificed to Nurgle. Agreed.
Don't have ice spear in range.
More mausoleums to defile.
I would just set a crisis turn time after you see this campaign. Just this one, between 70 and 100. But some factions are gonna, you know, have a different flow.
I'll drain the pus from you.
Move. Crumble.
Research at 466. This place has no garrison, I guess it's still a ruin. They raised it and then they occupied it. They're actually taking quite a bit of attrition here. They were never taking full attrition from the vampire corruption attrition. But they were still taking most of it. They were never taking this high in the past. Actually, I wonder if the chaos attrition resistance exists still. For the AI. That would be bizarre if they removed it for everything else but the chaos corruption attrition.
This better be important. Cease. What is your will?
Decisive defeat, huh? It's only 20 power coming out of Chaos Wastes. How do we kill the trolls? He's only 20 power though. We don't have any support here. It doesn't have the fire spell on. I feel like it might get worse if we sell out here. The two armies attacking the other one, it looks even worse. I mean, it looks good, you know, to win, but there might be destroyed units. I'm gonna put units in risk, really, but they might just come back.
Look on me and despair. Our soul will punish you. This is not for the ever-chosen. You are a degenerate.
And this is unusual, trolls dying to attrition. And this is attrition without even the awakened battlefield. So far we notice they don't have the extra replenishment from legendary, and it seems they don't have even any resistance to the vampiric corruption attrition. Maybe they don't even have any resistance to attrition from the chaos corruption, because they were never taking this much from it. They're taking like 20% less than what is this.
I will not betray you.
This night, all die.
I think either way is fine here. I feel like a little bit more certain is to just stay, because Archeon is... he's not unbreakable anymore. It's still crazy started though. Need 5 kisses more for the Lamian third one. We'll just make an approach here, see what happens. This one is going for the Skull Reef.
Yes, my sire. Move!
Johan. Get the Caravan in range. Recruited some state troops.
Welcome to my court.
So we'll start going up as well.
Tireless. Driven by hate.
This is the guard this area for now. There might be more coming from the north. I don't see like Empire here at all. See Corona all around. So Gorse will just go towards Marienburg now.
My cruelty knows no limits. This will be fun.
8 and 10, huh? Don't have the movement to go to Karaburg. Should channel some magic with this guy.
Not likely.
Going.
Darkness comes.
What is this? We can still get higher.
Destroy.
Yeah. Very nice, sweet research right now.
Then go.
There are wood elves here. The witch scent is upon you. Damn, that tree has a nose. War with all of Grand Cate. Gonna live long. Johan here is generic name, it can be renamed.
Master. Necropolis awaits. Strike out.
Yeah, we'll clear all the unexplored area to see if we can get any what I'm called the treasure still. Pretty sure we went through this one. It seems like it's still respawning around.
Yes, plunder the grimoires. Yes, misery awaits. That will do nicely.
Okay, this is all good here. We can get economy building golden tower, so I'll upgrade it first.
Bats and wolves gather.
This is a techless here, but we're not at war with them. There's Lako here. We're gonna go kill clear up Volkmar and Setter first, so our allies can focus on other stuff as well. Clear the ally what they're doing, and they'll do other things around. They're getting stuck permanently there.
Absolutely.
What was that scaving guys? They didn't attack. Scaving slaves.
No, blame you.
Still a warlord though. Save the timber here.
Ready. Follow me. Who wishes the red kiss?
That's a crazy race dead here. Some cheap stuff. Don't need much against this. Puppet Master 4 turns. Pulling all the strings, his puppets are willing tools ready to be used at their master's command. War recruiting +2, hero action cost -30%, hero recruitment cost -30%. So saves money, gives us higher ranked lords, new ones. And leadership +7 for lords and embedded heroes. That's like 3 effects in one tech. It's also one of last best decks. Then we can start buffing units like Blood Knights, Wraiths, Crypt units, Skelly zombies. There's another zombie buff here, and Black Knights, the Graveguard, then the monster units. You see this thing here regarding missions. Sylvania has a mission now. Kinda tells you where the guy is without even knowing he's there. Gives kinda like a spy satellite. This one is probably gonna be happening. The ones don't have any missions. This is still ruins, and this is still tier 1.
You come to the Lich.
Still in points with him.
Priest king of greatest dynasty.
He's not building anything. Get the Volt of Nagash in 4 turns. Ottoman is no resource. Someone is in the corner here. Kind of far away from everything. I got this one from bought this one from Greasus. These two will pay for themselves over time. Oh, it's cool. Get me an iron upgrade, cheaper knights and guard units. Somebody could go around here, but I have to go through Skaven territories here. Get this one up here as well. Guarding the pass. Howling Rock is here. The dwarves jump, they could go for it if war starts. I'm guarding all the area around the mountain because of that. One 107 factions left.
Why do come? What can we help you with this night?
That doesn't sound like Helmut to me. We are gonna be attacking Cetra, but it's gonna be on our terms. We'll attack the pyramid if we join the war now. We need pyramid a few more turns to be in peace. Oh, nice. He actually removed the siege here. Setter and Volkmar die next in Southlands. Then we can see what's going on in the southern part. Oh no. Well played! This is what happens when you have a March stance, a couple of units getting reinforced by a bunch and still lose because it's a small main force. Volkmar has taken Soderberg. Sylvania and Karakarn have a stalemate. They're not attacking, They will take attrition there. They didn't encamp. Interesting. Warhead of the Shadow gave. Declare war on Follows Nagash. A large faction, a major power, that also has an alliance with the largest faction in the world. That's strange, Warhead declaring war there. This is actually nice when you have quite a bit of heroes going on. Tap the neck and we'll maybe get a kiss or two. So Volkmar has taken Soderberg. It's tier 2 now. It's building an outpost in the pyramid. 3 turns until Walter Nagash. Okay, it's turn 68. We got 74 settlements, 11 armies, 42,000 income. Great Halls of Nagashizar, 6 turns. For first tier 5 rebuildings in 2 turns. Even alliance with Tans? No, I didn't give them alliances. No, one of them I could have with one of them, but no. I'm just very friendly with them. It's very easy to have relations with them, especially when you start trade. But we also have the Lamian bloodline, which gives us plus 30 relations, and a technology which gives us plus 10. But trade gets things going as well. It looks like over time the Grand Kate will unite, I think. We recently increased our military quite a bit. It's 32,000 now. This was 20k for a while. But our economy is growing every turn, so we can get some more military. $11,000 trade. Yeah. Let's check what's going on in diplomacy first this turn. Any allied missions here? Call France, taking command of that army. Where is Morgur? Morgur is in Bretonia. And he declared war on the Follows Nagash. What the... Grenstadt camp. This seems looking good. They actually have the same missions. 16 are here, huh? Let's see, they go direct now, huh? They got Magrita. I guess that's why, cause he'd taken a city next to Morgur as Hearthstone. In Interesting. That must have been that Petra Necrotect. What the? Look at the Petra Necrotect here and the Petra Necrotect taking the city here. I guess this is how they get tier 3. They're actually building something here. There's a Petra Necrotech running around outside Southlands. Meanwhile, there is a ruin in the middle of his empire. For quite some time now. They're still not upgrading any buildings in Nehekara. Nothing.
Nehekara rises from the sands. My bloodline calls.
There's a war here between Arkan, Manfred and Cetra. And Arkan, Manfred and Volkmar. Cetra and Volkmar not fighting each other. I can, but I need 10 legions. Okay, let's check diplomacy now. Okay. Big deal.
By the light of the
Confederations 26, 31, 50. This actually increased. So this seems impossible.
Maria Querdil, champion of the lady.
Look how many trade agreements are still possible. You can actually have like 30 trade agreements in Emerald Empires. It's kind of crazy. Wonder what kind of trade records we're gonna get over time. Shame it's bugged, man. We could have seen some really crazy trade values like in the Eye of Vortex. For some reason, Eye of Vortex has the least buggiest trade.
Miao Ying.
Okay, the alliances we wanted are sorted. We just need to confederate Manfred, who tried to. And then we're gonna observe our 3 military allies, who are all 3 great factions.
Grave times.
One of them have 17 settlements, one 14 and one 11.
Of the night.
This one is struggling against... he actually cannot really get ahead fighting Cetra and Volkmar at the same time.
Bow!
Vlad has trouble with Ungrim, mainly Ungrim, but he has other trouble like Draika. And Goldtooth is has no trouble really. We're gonna be into plenty wars and we get having a sweet trade with him. No trouble for this guy. Was our first ally. Nice buff in the north. Okay, let's see. Those landmarks are still going up. We're taking over the empire here. One province at a time.
More sleep shines. Well, well, if it ain't the gates, come to die, have ya?
Might go to war with him once that fort replenishes. It's probably gonna declare war anyways, this greenskin. Has Fort Bergbear somehow.
Death is only the beginning. I will attend.
We could attack him here immediately and take that settlement. Helmgard will take at least a turn to replenish.
Yes. Yes.
What is going on here? Something is going on here. Might be a Hearthstone nearby. Somehow this one is defiled, but not this one. Maybe they've gotten it sooner. Strange. On any cool new landmarks? More of the old ones. That's a big Greenskin City tier 5. Walled up as well. What happens if we start war with this faction? We'll distract them from other factions.
Dark magic is mine to command.
They're not gonna move here because of this guy here. This guy is probably scaring them.
You think too much of yourself, von Karstein scum.
This guy is probably gonna declare war on us as well.
Master of unlife.
I think we take Eilhart even if he's there. This is would be a waste of a turn if we don't take this turn, because it would deplete the turn by taking it. And then we have Marienburg or Fort Breakbreast next turn. Ideally, we want to take settlement every turn with Gorst. And this is the way to go. We can raise dead here, right? So we can get somebody to garrison it for now. Although we have increased the upkeep quite a bit recently.
My puppets dance.
These guys have no allies, and if all our allies join the war, we'll strengthen that alliance.
For the night.
Yeah. We have to take this anyways, we have to control the Empire.
My cruelty knows no limit.
Jelena is almost immortal.
Dark magic
This is already at 100 corruption. And now we get commandment. There's good stuff in Aldor, so we grow this.
Master of unlife.
We did smack the Raklan military around, and they were also fighting other people.
Now.
They're recruiting somewhere else.
Absolutely not.
Mindenheim is tier 1, so something has happened there. It looks like the Nurgle faction is causing a lot of trouble there. Well, now that Karl is here, it's trouble for this one.
Helman Gorst.
Well, I have Johan deploy an ambush here.
It will be done. Seeking souls.
Never.
Fear me. King of the Ghoul.
We should put some stuff on him. Get him some protection and damage. doesn't remember it properly, huh? Okay, we'll send Caravan and Steve to destroy Volkmar and Cetra.
I relish the opportunity.
Oh, what do we need here? Booba game leak needs an upgrade.
A wise action.
This is a discipline necromancer.
Darkness comes.
Succubus will go with Steve. This guy will get his bandit. He's just getting a change of trait.
Strike out. This will be fun. Agreed. Yes, agreed.
I want the disciplined characters with Kadep. Get the extra healing going because we're gonna have some ghosts as well.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Is there benefit to having more than one necromancer in every one of your arms replicates? Sure, we could go with more. Get another unholy lodestone.
They will serve.
Get a little bit more power, more available healing.
Bring it on.
But it's very much just another unholy lodestone corpse card.
The scent of death.
So Katem now has two disciplined characters. Top of Thorak is Carbon Straight. The whole army has additional 4 leadership and 4 attack. It's big on the Cairn Raids, what are really high damage, just need attack.
Everything dies. Shuffle this way.
Steve Urkel and Kada will go back into Nehekara.
I'll be all powerful.
We have a cleared Krogar here. No need to start the war with Teclis. There's still stuff here. They're busy with Kairos, these guys. And Manfred and Araka need help with Cetra and Volkmar. Soon they'll be locked with us in this Thunderdome. At least they were raiding. Why did they not encamp? That's so stupid. Why would they raid for a 0? Why would they not encamp while reinforcing a siege to replenish? Bad code. Bad code.
Do you need fresh troops?
You dare.
Your wish, master. Wither, fool.
8 blood kisses. And we got +4 to Dragonhof Conclave. Does this update immediately into something?
I am the blood of Gilles.
Thou darest.
26.3, minus 26.3.
My bloodline calls. Strigoi.
And the chaos corruption increased here quite fast.
King of the Ghouls. We are in agreement. Carnage!
Warhorse of the Apocalypse. Warhorse of the Chicken Roost.
Absolutely not. Crypt King. This better be important. From the tombs. The gods deny such action.
See the damage in his army? This is all from attrition.
Strigoi, Ghoul King, I am ready. I'll drain the pus from you.
Shame we have to attack with 30 power.
As you command. Kill.
And Archaon is definitely larger than before. Look at him. Even bigger than the Strigoi Ghoul King. Okay, we got a first battle against Archaon here. We have a border with Chaos Waste and his faction is there. He went through Kolek. His army is very diminished from the vampiric corruption attrition. It looks like they still haven't taught the AI to encamp in raid instead. Or nothing. One encamp would have went a long way for him. This is our first battle against Chaos. And those guys look beautiful. Our reinforcements are coming in 28 seconds due to a technology. Oh, Lightning Second Charles, the secret good guy. One amazing thing about the zombies from technologies, they get Vanguard. No matter what faction you play, you could throw some zombies under a boss, deny reinforcements time. Not just with the Lightning Strike. Archaon has Searing Doom, but he also has 20 power. He can still cast it 5 times. This army will be disbanded, so hopefully they all die. They all get destroyed. The only thing we care about here is the Charles, because he's used for emergencies, right? I wonder if the Vargas can beat those Zinj boys. Mumford Jr.'s army is very strong. Just don't have a lot of power this fight because of the base. But we do have Forbidden Road and the Black Perry up in the second army. Lots of power. It looks like an hour cost. Oh, this guy's pretty hard in that charge. Oh, this guy's still lost to war guys, but they were not full strength. Got him exactly where we want him. Chosen of Corn. Look at this, boys! Look at this! We got him! We got our own unit in there as well. I knew we wanna cast this for not damage against that Chaos from Manticore. Those Chosen of Corn, they're pretty resistant to the water guys there. Maybe give a tug buff here. This is beautiful, we piled them in this area here. Those guys take a little bit time to get here. What can we do about this? Get them all speed. We need smoke and mirrors in this army. Okay, let's send the Dragon on Arcan.
Vampire Lord. We must have blood. Vampire Lord.
This is a very hard to hit, there's a lot of defense. That zombie dragon is very strong though. I have also some knights in the area. Looks like they're routed. I think our infantry has arrived. Kinda interesting with how much power we end this fight and we still end up having so much. This is one of our stronger armies, carcass are stacked.
Darkness comes.
88 defense on our Archaeon. Oh, we're not gonna get a bad loot for him. He did retreat.
With haste.
The summoning begins.
Vampire law.
Won't cast and bloodline. Legendary lord, more like it. Chaos corruption is more dangerous this army than any Chaos army. Curious how we threw this army under the bus to delay the reinforcements and steal a decisive victory. Huh, funny how that works, huh? No close victory or a Pyrrhic victory, guys. Nothing suspicious here at all. At all, nobody died. I'm pretty sure that army would resurrect us if we settled out on the first turn. Let's see how many of them raise this is enough for a pile. Got a small pile here. There's enough units on both sides. Archaeon didn't have enough power to cast more magic. He would have done way more damage. That's a mega experience for Charles. Look at that, 11,000, 12,000 nearly. Archaeon didn't even get wounded. He escaped. Pretty much everybody got back here. Ooh, they removed that crap in psychology. The ever-chosen may rise and rise again, but he will forever be consigned to oblivion. 10 spell resistance for single entity. 5 physical resistance, that's okay. Melee attack +2 when fighting against worse chaos demons, chaos Norse and beastmen. This is like 100 times better than the crap in psychology. Not the most amazing thing, but this It's definitely above average. Would have loved that one on Mumford Jr. though. Charles, the secret good guy. That's our emergency guy. Emergency guy. We would have to go to the Chaos Waste to fight them. I hope the ogre's going to there. It looks like they're gonna go there. This is why I want Goltod as an ally. I want him to take all this shit here. Skaven are not here. There's a buffer between us and Kislev. This area is well protected here. It's a bottleneck, garrison, and there's a Skaven north of us. It's good. Well, this other side is chaos, but not that much of it really. The ogres might slowly bring them down if Mumford just helps a little. Okay, we decided for the Red Fury here. Zombie Dragon now fully buffed is excellent. It's like a really powerful in an army, in a wizard as well. .56 defense here. I think 50% more health is more important than 12 defense. And damage definitely. Got the bread talk, the pestilent bread, pestilential bread. Got Mumford casting spells. Then we get the very good damage and extremely high toughness. And this guy can still upgrade to Armor of Destiny and Talisman Preservation. Another 10% ward save. Even though his trade is not that bad. Just need a Banshee and Vampire, preferably Lore Keepers.
A pact will be placed.
It's a very power-hungry army.
What? Night march!
We will serve.
3 kisses for the big line of sight.
Yours is power, I follow.
Bill is 16, is disciplined. Let's get him immortal. She's already immortal. There's also lower upkeep here. We can get some quality going.
March!
No, I was like, nobody did. Must be my lucky day. It's 5 pole arms, 2 mortars, and only 1 lobster. We would have taken out the result here if nobody got destroyed, or maybe just a couple of units. Still wanna keep half of the zombies even for later. They're all rank 7. This is a big reward treasure. But still, at this point, Materials at Sea and Lost Cargo is way more than in Skull Reef. 20k is nothing compared to those two. We can't let those mortars build up damage. Gotta up with a wall of zombies. There's gonna be another wall of zombies from the other side. The necromancers will take a little bit of time to get there though. This is a pretty basic cheap army. As I get higher, we'll add more units.
Master Necromancer. To my grimoires. Very well.
Got Bill and Dara to explore the world. Just make sure that this guy's not getting the pole arms.
Glorious death! Now! Swiftly! Winds of death! By Van Hell's will! All before us will perish! Ah, fresh troops!
Do not walk me!
With haste!
What? Swiftly!
Beautiful decay! All will wither! Dark Hex! An ancient power is rising!
Smoke and mirrors would be nice.
Necromancer! Mortis engine! Master Necromancer! Very well. Everywhere is death.
Your time has come! Blood magic!
Mortis engine! Glorious death! Necromancer!
This one has 65 melee attack.
Your desire?
Mine has 20 fizz resist though and it's still taking damage. You're gonna get a 5 fizz resist. The zombies are actually gonna have 25 fizz resist and 10 ward save with Great Holes on Nagashizer. And then additional 10 spell resist and 25.
Isabella!
Mortis engine! Necromancer!
We are the new order!
Lobsters were tough.
Living will join us. Their time has come.
Vampire!
So be it.
They've got losing to zombie boys. Well, they were not losing to one regiment of zombie or two, but you know, they were outnumbered like over 5 times. The enemy army also had 8 regiments of zombies. Nice experience for Bill. His switch, it actually shows it wrong. Dragon Helm. Got a Dragon Helm and 20,000. Well, hopefully now it will respawn one of the other treasures, the good stuff. It's a good stuff only if you're not really massive. Serpent Coast down there.
Soon I'll be all powerful. Going.
2 more ranks until this guy gets immortal. Considering these guys have no battle skills, they're doing pretty good.
Who wishes the red kiss? On way, my lord.
Like the movement line is a little bit off.
Everything dies.
10 kisses, 2 more. This is making nearly 1300, and we got 24 sacks of spices and 24 kiln full of pottery. Arthas Menetil. This one is going after the Scrag right now. Makes you wonder what these guys do when the Scrag goes down. Scrag has his hands full, and in what he does, he declares war on Numero Uno and his alliance. And their alliance. He was at war with Arnessa, Belegar, and Gelt. It was all too much for him. How much experience second lords get? At least half, if not more.
Yes. We are in agreement.
Ooh, Arthas Mental, perfect vigor already. Our capital is the other side of the world, so everybody's gonna get perfect vigor here.
This better be important.
Granshire has pottery, so we're gonna keep it. Ending with a resource will keep, Vlad can have the rest in adjacency. So we'll destroy Reichland and claim the Empire here. Still need 7 provinces. Winds of Magic Power, 0 capacity plus 35 all armies. And on Manfred Jr. or Gors, it's kinda nutty.
I will alone.
Disciple of Horash, the first master of the Blood Dragons, still walks among the ranks and sees all that is done in his name. 20% missile resistance and physical resistance. And he has also Grey Ward available. And a Zombie Dragon.
You dare.
Undeath Ascendant.
And the Reds are down here, huh?
Foolish thing.
They haven't attacked yet. Wasting our time.
Not enough warps, though.
We just need one more pop here, and then we can get income and garrison here.
Yes.
The Reds will never be able to take this element when it's tier 3.
Slay them.
What the? What kind of rebels are these? Damn, they killed so many zombies.
Move. I thirst.
She can actually stay here for a few turns.
You dare.
I don't need this building here, I just need to upgrade this. And then we get this, and most likely Watchtower.
You need fresh troops.
The throng is mustered.
This guy has not been updated to other ghosts.
Your wish, master.
Guess we'll try the Witch Hunter. One more kiss, and get a crazy line of sight. Hey, Tiny. Wonder where Gelt's hiding. No ghouls in this army, huh? They updated all the rates, but not the Thanes for some reason. They still kept them on old value. They must have forgot on them, but they updated the Runesmith and the Master Engineer, but not the other two Thanes. It's bizarre. And I'm looking forward to that 150% line of sight. That's always fun to explore the map with. It's amazing having this line of sight. You'll see everything, no surprise anymore. Fog War is the biggest killer. It's the most dangerous thing in the game, Fog War. And look at this, must be a nice house to live. It's gonna be taken by the undead. Some prime real estate here. How do we get to the front entrance? Well, you go from here. One of the other buildings. I don't know, I think the house rocks me too. It has really a solid foundation. Shit wizard go to sleep. We got shit wizard, he's trying to time out the broadcast of the channel. I do tend to abandon this pretty fast. It's crazy how fast they leave the wall. This is just to cause distraction, distract them on the ground. We're planning to attack, but we're not gonna attack. Again, cannonballs through the arrow slits.
guides us.
Elax 4.
Thank you, Stubborn Coke. I would do Pachkud right now, but it sounds silly. I think a Book of Arcan on the when the bed's about to talk is nice. Same or 1 health downs per card. He likes 4. You guys are fighting 2 units.
Go!
Did they not break the door yet? They did. Yeah, definitely no crypt ghouls when it comes to breaking down doors. This guy doesn't have a crystal undead. We should get it at some point, but that's not like a priority in this guy.
Missile infantry! Formation! Ah! Stop them!
Strigoi Gold King! Strigoi Gold King! Agree!
These guys are tanking off, fighting halberdiers and swordsmen. These guys do have extra buffs. Momentum going, and they're done. Boys, it's 5700 damage.
Crossbowman!
The only unit that will not replenish against this one either. We'll stack next turn if they're in the range. Curse of Undead is okay on this guy. Lower cool invocation, and we get mob fight healing. We still have a nearly capped replenishment. Can you confirm Vamper causes Vamper counts? No. Replenishment cap is 50% if we even have it here. Was a great suit in there? I totally forgot I was a great suit in there. What'd they do? Must have been one of the zombies, only got 49 kills. I would have definitely killed more than 49 Scalers. Gotta be one of the worst followers there. Oh, perfect rule for Charlie. Charles is evil twin.
What is your will?
Ranked up in a province where Banshee can be recruited. I guess at some point it was here, but it got occupied and de-leveled. And our replenishment is max tier, nice. This guy's gonna get terrorgazed in a few ranks. And for Red Fury.
Do you need fresh?
It's the capital of Soland. Fort could be a nice bottleneck here. There's actually tusks here. It's more iron correct here.
That will do nicely. It will be as dust. Wishmaster.
Salt in this village.
Crumble. Who shall we destroy?
In one kiss. This could have gotten him with Timio. Critical success! Oh my god, they wanna kill him, I just want to wound him, what the hell? Oh, Quick might declare war now. That's that AI move. No specialist, no assassinate, does a hero action, kills the guy. Okay, Lamian Bloodline, there's the second one to get the Forbidden Dark Arts. Campaign line of sight, subsequent turn, plus 150% all characters. So, as a mega line of sight, one of the best in the game. If not the best. It does need us a little bit to update though. It can also update on this turn if you do a battle or something. Perceptive, okay. It's not horrible, especially there's no scouting anymore. We have more line of sight than Magic Item Drop Chance. It does work on Lords. That was perceptive finding a lot of items in this campaign. Now we can explore with big vision, yeah.
More sleep shines.
The outpost with the Falls Nagash. I think we should not try to get their units, but try to give them a little bit more garrison. Al-Kalabat is gonna drop next. This Black Tower Archon is only 11 unit garrison. Till tier 4 they can't even get a garrison there. I guess just 45 Black Tower Archon. Who needs the fourth settlement and the commandment? Looks like Follows Nagash playing with house rules. You know, Sheer Wizard, somehow they got Magrita. I don't know how. Might be bugged. And they actually are building a Scorpion Nest. That's the second one we've seen. But they don't need port here, don't need money. I'm going to try to do the thingy here. I need two more allegiance. There's a command to give them for that.
Yes, plunder the grimoires. What?
I could DS Stalkers, but I'm gonna try if they're gonna do it. Cetra is the enemy in this campaign. So guys, if you missed it, the plans with alliances, so basically we started with a buffer in the east with Cathay, so that's that. We got Gold Tooth here as a vassal and a buffer, and for trade partner as well. And I want to see what he's gonna do as a military ally. Maybe occupy Chaos Waste and stuff. That's for the east. In the south, there's Followers Nagash and Manfred. Also allies. I just want to see how they do as allies, because we can see what they do. And in the Empire is Sylvania. So I have allies in 3 parts of the world and see how they do. The Southlands, we're fighting Volkmar and soon Cetra. We finished off everybody else here. In this area at least. So get one big ally in on each side and see how the military allies perform for the future. Followers Nagash have money, but for some reason they're not upgrading the settlements. And that makes no sense, because there's only an upside getting a tier 3 settlement. We don't know what's going on in the west, we haven't been there yet. Followers of Nagash have strong economic power, and they're not upgrading their settlements or economy, not really. Like, there is no reason not to upgrade this to tier 3 to get better port and income building. You can only profit from this because they only need money from buildings. And they even have tier 3 minor settlements here without tier 3 ports. And ports for Tomb Kings are good now. They're missing the Avenue of Monuments in every tier 3 settlement. That's how the Tomb Kings get income. Their only expense is buildings. The Tomb Kings don't pay for recruitment. And I'm pretty sure the AI doesn't pay for hero actions. So, there's no reason for them to save money. And the fact this one is being ignored is bizarre. This is his core province, really. And he could gotten a commandment from this one. Vault of Nagash in 3 turns. Nice. And Great Halls of Nagashizar in 6. All armies will gain 5 physical resist. And 10 spell resist on this one, man. Shame it doesn't give you power reserve max. Hopefully they fix that one. Nice recruit ranks though. There's a rat in there, there's nobody here. This is the Cracked Land. And there's nobody here. You can see the corruption list. I wonder if we're gonna get the Matildas at sea this campaign. We have 2 ones in the water. This is a big economy here. Libaras with resource and port. This province will make good money. Lost Plateau. How far is this from everything? It's in the middle now. Howling Rock. If the World Wars happens, they might target this one because it's the least defended. Tier 5 is available here. Only 20,000. Arkan still around. He's in the north. Just got defeated this turn. Don't get anything on tier 5 here, but maybe the port is worth it. Not really that much. It's a very expensive upgrade here, like really expensive. So we are waiting for tier 3, we'll get money and resource and then the garrison. Not everything is worth building. Tier 3 is worth building anywhere, but above that, not really. Tier 3 is worth building, economy is worth building, but anything else, not really with this faction. Everything else is kind of like luxury and extra stuff. You might get military or just other stuff. Depends, you know, how much money is going around.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Thank you, Vash. Let's go this campaign. We're just playing and seeing what's going on. Waiting for the crisis. Want to see the crisis experience, the first one. If we get the Materials at Sea event, we'll build more stuff, but we don't have to build everything. We have so far not been able to accumulate a large treasury. Large treasury will be like 200,000. Got a Darwin mine, dodge the Orion bullet. What turn did it happen, she visit? Did you leave it on default? We're having a crisis setting in default, so probably it's not ideal setting, but as we see what's going on once or twice, then we can adjust. 104. Lonely Wonder Woman says, it is my first one and I turned up to max and you got a Wild Hunt too. Oh boy. I just want to see what they set for default. I know it's gonna be shit. I know it's gonna be shit. You know how I know? Because we already played you know, weird stuff before. Like, we even use mods regarding this stuff, right? Let me show you, like I don't expect it's gonna be something like it's gonna be something like you know, I'm not expecting it's gonna be something like this, you know. But I want to see what their base is, so we can you know, see how it is changes when you put it to max. I'm definitely not expecting this. This might be the max one if the right conditions are met. But we've done campaigns like this in the past. With mods in Warhammer 2. I remember that Grumman on the Bridge campaign. Did you watch the Hexatl one, Sheet Wizard? When we got fun with Dread Saurians? You didn't watch that one? You missed that one, huh? Okay. Did you watch the Tyrion one, the Shit Wizard? I'm hoping our ally Gold 2 takes over the Chaos Waste and destroys Archaon. The Soul Tyrion one, yeah. Well, Aunt Amy, I got over 200 campaigns on YouTube. And some of them were crazy. The sellout campaigns are some of the best stuff, people tell me, when they watch it. The Dreadfoot campaign or the Teclis campaign. I'll have sellout campaigns in Mortal Empires. So we'll see what happens in this one.
Welcome. Let us dive into the dark arts together.
Yeah, we're gonna drop on Cetra and Volkma first before we consider attacking the southern part. $26, huh? Well, the Wars of Chaos, I mean, what they call the Warhosts of the Apocalypse right now, they lost both armies, so they're not very large factions, so they can't really do that much. Mumford Jr. alone can probably handle 2 to 3 of their armies. Turn 69. Nice. Ends the pain, charge some power. Okay, turn 69. Let's see, we got 77 settlements. Income is increasing now to nearly over 77,000. No trade. Trade is over 11,000, and we still have expert at 100%. 156 sacks of gemstones. All 3 mines are now tier 3. Yeah. Ult of Nagash update. Turn 2. I worry the Cetra might actually declare war and attack the pyramid. I don't think we can handle all of his armies. Bone Giant, Sharp Great Boss, Scorpion, Tomb Guard, Cetra. That's fucked. We're definitely getting an army here. This guy has already been recruited in the past. I'm not gonna leave it to chance there. That's way too important. Got Michael Jackson.
Strike out. They will serve.
Not leaving it to chance. Hold on. It's gonna be a pricey army. The landmark is just too much to leave it to chance. Like 17 units garrison, he might decide it's time to declare war and he attacks the pyramid immediately. There's a massive pull here. This should be more than enough to stop any invader. This is enough to defend the city. It's an expensive addition to military, but it has to be done. That was a large battle with outside the pyramid. Gorse was fighting 3 armies. I got a pool of 7,000. Yeah. Any reason for skeletons or the targeted the zombies? The spearmen are stronger than the zombies regarding what they need to fight. But Unholy Lots on top of them and they're actually gonna fight off large. Zombies can kill them. These are also base zombies, not zombies with battle skills, with Lord, Gorst or other developed armies. We wanna clog the gate, put a whole lodestone, or if you need to sally out. Or when you have blocks of spearmen with anti-large, that's up.
You dare.
If this guy had like the unliving host, the zombies could be a little bit better, but still they won't be able to do shit against stuff like Tomb Scorpion and some of the other bigger stuff.
Everything dies. Bring me flesh to craft.
Okay, this is expensive here, but we do have the money for it. Ooh, shit, look at that line of sight. This guy can stick some research here before he continues exploring. These guys cannot resist this. 10-5.
Raise it to the ground.
Yeah. We're getting a puppet master here. It's gonna be timing with the Vault of Nagash. We'll be able to recruit lords and heroes high rank. Okay. Let's see what's going on here. Musilon is still up.
You dare. I'll have you speak.
They actually want to confederate.
Your gods, I like what you say.
They find us really powerful. 62.5, that's really high. This is realistic. If we confederate Musilon, we're actually gonna get into contact with the elves, on the other side of the world.
Very well. Let us hold a conclave.
There's only one settlement. That landmark is good though. We just met him and he wants to confederate. And now we can see what's going on in Ultron. Looks like Ultron is pink. Our first confederation, Mortal Empires. Got a penalty with other vampires for a bit, but we do have big stuff going on there. This one is worth confederating because you get a cool lord and you get Musalon. Musalon has this landmark, Fortress Maravich. Thank you, guys. This is a very good one, look at this. That's how you do a landmark. The once beatific Fortress of Musalon is now a decrepit pile, but still a formidable stronghold for the living to attack. So it gives us a White King available, heal control, low recruit rank faction wide, capacity for White Kings, local corruption, recruit ranks for White Kings faction wide, now we get into rank 13. Lowers the upkeep for the Graveguard and the Black Knights faction wide, and all points have a high recruitment for Graveguard and Black Knights if you know into recruitment. Outs walls and a big garrison. That gotta be one of the top landmarks in the game, really. For the vampires. And it matters, you know, like from the start it matters, so it's so good. And if you have this guy available for Confederation, don't even think about it, just get it. Just get this shit. So we get another White King, and we'll get 3 more ranks. We have things upgraded another 4 ranks. Pyramid is going up another 3 ranks. We got technology another 2 ranks. So we can actually get White King a decent rank. We'll go for devious campaign map, or we'll get discipline for the army. Get rid of the this thing unlocks the recruitment of the Black Knights.
This better be important.
Let's see, Red Duke has a crap here. Quick Blood, Undying Horde 2 points. Only kind of 1 point ruined. I mean, out of order at least. The second point here is not bad. Decent for the AI. But not something I would put here. Yeah, only 1 point off here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Actually, yeah, it could have been worse if he is skilled like Gaze of Nagash. For sure. Or Devastating Charge, oh god. This could be a good filler for him, for sure. He does have enough points for stuff. Roll the Tactician on the random trade. The mighty, I mean, the small indie company can't give a proper trade to the Red Duke. Could be worse, could be Dark Majesty. This actually is not bad for the AI, but it goes bad fast. I don't remember this one. Ah, this is the opposite of Dauntless. Wow, the bad one is actually better than the good one. How the hell did he even rolls this? I guess he was losing a lot. He was losing a lot. Guess then it makes sense for the Undying Horde. I mean, for the air skills, this is pretty damn good. Although, he should have not picked Quick Blood. He should have put 2 in Unlinked Host. This is absolutely critical for the Vampire Count infantry. And he only has 70 attack without quick blood, and he has frenzy. So yeah, 92 attack now. It's kind of overkill here. Should have unlimited host is like the single best thing you can put with a Caravan dead. Elsif. This is good range. Duration not so good, but it's a big debuff. He keeps the frenzy on dragon, which makes him have one of the strongest zombie dragons. And Boris is also generic. Okay. What is going on here? Why is Borderloo in ruins? Morgul is packing his shit and going around. I'm kinda, it's kinda nice to see Nakari here. Okay, that was our first Confederation in Immortal Empires, and it's a good one. Get the Red Duke and get his landmark, which is amazing. And now we have more contact with the world. The world stage expands.
I must taste flesh.
Divine
What the?
immortality.
Slanesh controls the bottom. Ruptures excess. Aren't those guys supposed to be the rebels? Is our affection is out? Aversion minus 100. I did not expect this in the south. I guess it was full war for very long, so anything can happen. Well, Clan Angr and Caravan getting really pissed. High King soon as well.
Prince Eltharion.
Tharion is allied with Eataine and Avalorn. All three Legend Lords, then they're fighting Nakari.
The Fang Sword hungers to meet your neck.
Well, High Elves control Ultron. Looks like the Demons of Chaos have a massive aversion against the Vampire Counts.
Depravity.
Just a sample.
Is allied with the Scourge of Cain. The Scourge of Cain? What in the... They hold the Star of Cain, did they forfeit that shit? There's a big arson there. Trading with the Dreadfleet, interesting. Well, it's time to expand our list of enemies. We have a massive alliance.
Do you know who I am?
No. Okay, there's some more trade options here.
No glory. Only service.
We have minus 35 with him, but we also have 10 from technology. For those dwarf pirates, we got 2 points there as well. Has 2 trade partners there. We can bring our goods to Ultuan.
To even acknowledge you is far more than you deserve. It is necessary.
Necessary. Struggling against the Caravan. You need any help you can get.
Honor before glory.
Looks like Lioness is all in. They're terrified. We just met them. We just met Musilon and Lioness, and they're already scared shitless.
I have seen your heart.
Lioness would complete this province.
This night.
Now that the Red Duke has joined our faction, he'll be able to do something here. Who could have raised this one? Look at that garrison, man. Oh. Hold on. This could be one of those rare situations where we can recruit Graveguard. Let's use that cemetery here. Where the hell are those White Kings?
Yes.
Dark Majesty, you are fired. Where's the other one? Ring 5, fleet-footed. Go back to sleep. Okay. They're only 500, man. The White King is the cheapest. Look at this. The White King is the cheapest hero of the Vampire Counts. Then the Necromancer. Then the Banshee, then the Vampire. Meanwhile, they kind of fucked up how they're unlocked. Necromancer is unlocked in early game just fine, and the White King, you get to recruit him, but you don't get capacity, so you can't really use them. So you have one until you get tier 4 building much later for a second one. This is basically, if they screwed up big here, the White King should definitely have +1 capacity here, same as the Necromancers. So you can actually put White Kings in the armies. Like, I feel like you should have an option to have a White King in every single army, and there should be a capacity here. This comes later, and you have to choose this over a Banshee or a Vampire. And you're never gonna pick a White King over a Banshee or a Vampire. So the capacity has to be here. We're not gonna be recruiting M1 because we get Vault of Nagash in 2 turns. And we're getting our first Reliquary in 3 turns. It'll add additional 7 ranks to the White Kings. And we'll be able to recruit them at rank 15. How is the rank 15?
More sleep shines. What do you want?
This is 3 ranks, 5 ranks. This is 8. Aha, I know. Iron, right? 2 tier 3 irons. This is iron. So we do have 2 tier 3 irons. We're gonna get a third one. So get another. We're gonna be able to recruit White King rank 16. Beautiful, beautiful. And now with more tier 4 settlements, they're actually gonna be available. Now that we control a third world with our alliance. They really need to be available here so you can actually have some fun with White Kings and use them more. This is a solid hero on both battle and the campaign. There's no reason that it's a tier 4 to unlock capacity. It should be tier 3 and our capacity should be here. You do have to build this building, right, to unlock it, so you don't get it for free. Show the Vault of Nagash. I agree it's weird that both Vamp and Necromancy have replenish. I'm not sure why they removed Scouting. Vault of Nagash doesn't have max power anymore, which I hope they change. They said that they need to still change some of this stuff. Okay, Red Duke will get some military going here.
My will alone.
We get a use for the cemetery, just to recruit some Graveguard. I'm not sure what the hell is going on in this place. We're also waiting for this, because we're also getting the Puppet Master, so we're gonna get another 5, up to 7 additional ranks for the Lord soon. I don't want to recruit any new Lords for now. It does look like these guys might jump on Musulon, but there's a big garrison there. Ooh, they don't look like goblins. What is this shit? Okay, change your plans, Don't get the swords, get great swords. You might come after the Red Duke there.
This better be important.
Dark magic is mine.
It seems like he left the fort here as well.
That ain't happening.
I had to attack him because he had the region in the Empire. So when you look at it, he can attack Helmgard, no problem, and might go for Musulon. Musulon might be fine now. He's also at war with Torgwan. Torgwan has a Montfort here, Lioness, so two weak enemies here, and us. This is the only ones in the area. We can take Marienburg here. It's only tier 2. Might have been in a really rough spot. Karl is recruiting more units, huh?
Welcome to my court. Kill.
We're going to surround them here.
I will devour them.
But doing this, we prevent the recruitment as well.
Absolutely not.
Ooh, what the? Ooh, look at that! Look at that! Look at that!
Carnage.
Not likely.
This is still kind of a fortified city. 20 units with Karl.
I will not obey.
This guy can actually recruit from... What the hell is he recruiting here? I guess global recruitment? Maybe from mid... It's tier 1 as well. It looks like this area has chaos going on. I also have Gorse here. Grom will be avoiding Helm and Gorse. As long as Helm and Gorse is in range, he might stay away. But he also might go into the Fort Begbreast. This could be like two things happen at once. Also might switch to Helmgard. Right now, look at this. We have Helmgard in range, we got Marienburg in range, we got Fort Begbreast in range, we got Caravan in range. Must be nice having 100 movement. And this guy didn't want to go to Fort Begbreast. He had the movement, but he didn't go there. So we get out of range of Helmgard, he goes to Helmgard. It's not really a big deal. This is just gonna delay them a bit. But they have enough military to cause a mess in this area. And we're already causing a mess ourselves. This is going so smoothly here. Oiled, just sliding into the Empire, taking all the lands.
Not likely.
Until Galt arrived, huh? Well, Gel has enough mortars and guns there. Dwarves are coming here from Belegar as well. If I attack this, he might just run to Helmgard.
I am King Leoncor. So, do you come to Bretonnia as friend?
Maybe he's just measuring, eyeballing here with Lewin here. Kinda interesting, we get a Confederate Duke and we can work with Lewin as well. So it looks like it's easier to work with the Bretonians and the Empire, having the Lamian bloodline and diplomacy tech. This is an awkward spot for them really here. For both Morgur and Grom. They might not even be engaging here.
Spread the rot. Darkness come. My lords von Carstein.
Yeah, that's a big standoff here.
I am the blood of Gilles.
And this one is a ruin. We have options here. So many options.
I will not obey.
I think we let the Feldorf get taken here. And maybe take the Fort Sol instead. Can we even take Fort Sol? This place got sacked. Maybe by Durtu. The garrison is just replenished again for some reason. Where's my White King? Dr. Grape?
Yes.
Must be nice playing VC and A and never running from you because they see you have zombies. Yeah, we just have zombies in our armies. They never flee.
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
Steve and Carter will go take down Volkmar and Cetra.
Strike out!
Gonna need some serious experience.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Held going there and Slippery.
Move us.
These guys have taken quite a bit of Southlands. have to get some Blood Knights here. Taken. Oh, there's another skull reef here, but that one can. I don't think you can get as materials at sea or the other one from that one.
This will be fun. Necropolis.
Holy shit! Look at that radius. Love it.
I thirst.
And they're pirates for the next skull reef.
My thralls, track ahead.
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
This guy is almost immortal. And they're actually charging winds, because there's no actually winds in the water. But we have an event for the winds. Plus 10 per turn for how many turns? 10 turns. I'm not sure about this here. This here. Marimu doesn't look like a good target. It's only tier 1 if we capture it. This guy doesn't do anything for us here. But he can get some experience here. Yeah, I'm fine with like this situation right now. We don't have to go into Wasteland right now. I'm really curious what the hell is going on here. Why is it a mess? It means the chains for that unit are replenished next turn in the pool.
My puppets dance.
We have to keep this guy around Reichland. Because these guys will not come here with Gors here. They're terrified.
Can I assist you?
As long as Gors is here, those guys will not come here, and they also have other enemies here. But they might come here if they see this guy, and they might underestimate him on the settlement. I like Vargas here. Vargulf, if there's nothing else, sure, why not? A capture of Marienburg cannons is nothing there, there's not even a garrison. And we have to keep somebody here and here at the same time, because these guys will go around. Helmgar currently has no chance against Grom's army. So if he comes here, this is kind of toast. So Johan takes Karlburg and then he moves south here while Hermann continues his rampage of the Empire. We'll ignore Wasteland for now, there's nothing there. This is a shithole right now. We take it, we can't even garrison it for a bit. This place looks like it's been sacked. And I'm not sure who the hell could have done that.
Von Karstein sends his minions to threaten and parley.
Grom might have done it. Maybe Kemmler done it. Grom seems like the most sense because it's Fort Breakbreast. I would say Grom caused the mess here. Taking Fort Breakbreast, he taken Alhart, he had Alhart for a bit, and he sacked this place probably a couple of times. That's why it looks so bad.
Master of unlife.
Elman can also see what's going on here. At least the Black Pit will be tier 2. Wiseman will be tier 2, there's some timber here. And there are pools here for the garrisons. There's a Nurgle faction here causing a mess for the Empire from the looks of it.
Into the night.
We'll reinforce Johan here so he gets a lot of experience here. And then Gors will continue his way to see what's going on in Midland. If we get this area right now, we need to get another army. We'll leave Wasteland for later. There'll be a garrison here and take this that province later.
Bats and wolves, gather.
It is night.
Now I guess we can afford one more army. We can stop some building for a bit. We invested more into military coming in this area than we actually profited from it so far. Yeah, let's take Karburg, destroy the remaining Empire army. Johan will just garrison this area for now while we do other things. If I go after this guy, they might just get away. Unless we send another army with them, and this is gonna be like a distraction for 3 turns. I don't mind Grom and Morgul being here, they might go for the other place as well. These guys might also just avoid the south because of these guys.
Dark magic is mine to command.
Looks like we don't have to fight this one, nice. Okay, shield total 7500 experience. Johan got perfect vigor on.
Lich Master.
Yeah, this is gonna be no problem here. Easy replenishment is available. This was an emergency lord, now a general. There's currently a couple of armies that we have without Children of the Night and Uncanny Prescience. I'm not sure what happened here with Chaos. But if I had to guess, Beastman, Khazrak, or Morgur. I don't see Hearthstone. Manfred Jr. Manfred Jr. is on the Archaeans front. There's nothing else for him to do here. This is like the easiest front right now.
A wise action. Necropolis awaits.
We'll see what's going on there.
King of the Ghouls.
We don't even need this guy. I kept this guy just to take this place.
Look on me and despair.
There's some ridiculous attrition in this place. Holy shit. I don't think even the traits will help against that. Might need to get some more stuff on top of that. I guess you have to raid on your way into it. Yeah, Charles can take this and then we can get rid of this army. I'm for this on the Arcane's front. I'm hoping ogres go into the waste. I should just take the this north area here. I mean, go to this. Grisus is here. He doesn't seem to be bothered by the attrition. He has the movement, huh? There's no way for him to not take this area. Yeah, hold on. Let's see if they do it.
I only parley with those who serve them.
Occupy target. Yeah. Let's see if they do it. It looks like he's in deep duty right now. He literally lost all military and is rebuilding.
My will be done.
And this guy here.
It'll make me legendary.
I want this guy to create a buffer in the Chaos Wastes here. He's been consistently occupying everything so far. This area is clear right now. We defeated the Warhorse of the Apocalypse's armies. This is safe right now. The east is clear, the south is chill. Now the southeast, southwest, and the southlands just finish up Setter and Volkmar here. And we should probably get one more army in this area here. We have a couple of those extra armies. I mean, we have one army, two armies, three, four are here. But Empire is large.
My will alone.
I kind of want them to occupy Ockenhammer, but they might not have enough troops. They stopped the war here. The end of the war.
I, Vlad von Karstein.
We're not at war with the same faction, right. If I declare war on Karakad, then the rest of the wars will just go for it. But he might switch some military to the east. Then Mumford Jr. will have something to do. If the ogres take the Chaos Waste here, we can send Mumford to deal with the wars. Mumford Jr. The Ungrim is causing so much trouble to Sylvania.
Your wish, master. Move.
Karak Iser has been taken. And there's so much weird fighting going on here.
You're awfully pale. Perhaps a walk in the sun would do you some good.
Ah, such a nice guy, Ryan. Walk in the sun will do us some good. So he's fighting both sides, but there are two other sides fighting two sides as well. This area is such a mess with wars. It's like they're running in circles, killing each other. And nobody gets ahead. I mean, Aranesa is slightly ahead because she's coming from the bottom. And the Golden Order was doing decent because he was coming from the top. But then these guys were going around attacking while they were fighting on the other side.
What?
Okay, Akendorf is tier 3. We have 2 enemies here, Skrag and these goblins in the forest.
My will alone.
We have the mountain here or the camp.
To battle?
I don't really care about going back to the Border Princess. I do want to destroy Skrag.
What do you want? Yes.
Ooh, what do we have here? Third Staff from Damnation. It's like nothing here. It's actually excellent on this guy. You get some physical resistance and we get a big AoE attack buff. Excellent, excellent.
This night.
Being here will spook Gelt here as well.
Deliver it unto me.
We got the basic stuff here. Honor or death. Many mortal champions change their attitude when their proud challenge is accepted by a dark creature whose very eyes are eyes of death, the Rot. When he's in melee, gets 10% ward, 7-8 leadership. It's amazing. This was resistance before that, and a great campaign skill before that. They do tend to shoot the necromancers. Well, right now, if you're worried about objectives, we achieved short campaign victory. We are getting closer to long campaign victory. Just need the Empire and this Reichland. There's a domination week to control half the world. And apparently there's another objective when the crisis happens.
I refuse.
There's a lot of them here. This guy is a strong fighter, but his army is not gonna be able to do shit without some proper wizard. Right now, both Guild and these guys are too much for him. Just Garrison Feldorf and hope for the best. He might get Besiege next turn.
I refuse.
Gel has 90 power, that's a huge pain in the ass. Huge pain in the ass. This guy, if he's to retain his army, we'll put him a Necromancer. As a lore keeper, perfect.
More mausoleums to defile. That will do nicely.
So, if we stay in the city, they might not come. this can't do shit against that many mortars.
Absolutely not.
Yes, yeah. It puts the when you recruit a high rank necromancer, it keeps them in the balefire, not the unholy lodestone for some reason. And the balefire is currently bugged. Unholy lodestone is better, anyways. There's a probable situation when a balefire could be used on the necromancer, especially if we can switch them instantly. But unholy lodestone is what we need them for, use them for. Ambush. We get discovered, then besiege the settlement, and destroy Charlie. The settlement will not be able to reinforce.
I'll ignore that.
We recruit this guy to make sure Whistling gets built up. This seems like unrealistic to hold right now. It's 6 mortars with some tough units and guild. And we have no wizard.
I'll ignore that.
Your will?
No.
This positioning here is just perfect. Perfect, and we don't have lightning strike for this guy. Let's go back to Wissenburg.
Not likely.
We'll probably hide him outside Wissenburg, so they might not take this guy into consideration. But if we do that, they might not occupy Feld, or might just sack it. With the Necromancer, we have more options. The other Necromancer, this guy is and I can't do shit against this. This Crossman also useless against the many mortars. They're just gonna get deleted the moment fight starts.
Look on me and despair. Your desire?
Yeah, just guard this and delay it here for now. Arthas could help here in a few turns. We can hold in a city with a necromancer, I think, but not here right now. This guy should get more power, I guess, in the meantime.
Yes, Neferata was right.
This one is just getting this Power Core sword here. It's 20 control.
Recuse it.
She's pretty new. What do we have here? Rank 19, almost immortal. Oh man, poor Brad Pitt with the immortal Angelina Jolie around. Yeah, we got the visa stuff around, and we got corruption going around. This thing is switching around, but it's capped replenishment. I guess we go for the more for the fighter skills at this point. We taken what, this one at low tier here. 40 growth on bench actually adds up in 2 turns.
Only the beginning.
Yeah, that's fine.
What is your whim?
Ghost.
This is just fine right now. We don't really have to add anything here. It just seems like overkill ping for something we don't need. Let's give that one to Katep, so he has even higher chance to find items. I think it's more realistic on him. It's plus 19 if it works. I mean, if this works, I know this works. A Razor Standard could be very helpful somewhere else, kind of like overkill in this army. This is to carry a weaker army or to help with emergencies. And this is neither way, just overkill there. Well, it's nice on a fully leveled up like Black Knight here. Like this it actually matters in this army. Yeah, this matters in this one. Like put this on the Black Knights and they're gonna destroy infantry. Yeah, when you have like one like this, it matters way more.
Darkness comes.
Okay, this is a ruin, still a ruin. How is that even possible? The discipline bench is going to Gorst. He has only discipline necromancer. I think his vampire is aggressive.
Yes.
Look, we actually blocked here. The city is actually on top of the river.
Ready? Destroy.
Yes, my sire.
Going to Manfred Jr. Still need what? 2-3 turns. Let's actually need 1 turn here. And 2 turns here, and we'll get another 7 ranks on the vampires. And recruit rank 10. Currently at 12 armies, one is garrisoning. Literally just because of control here.
Death Ascendant.
Looks like I finally solved this number here. I'm gonna get the remaining bench and vampires. I've been waiting for the vault. A quick look here. Where's this one? Safe spot. No need to build anything else. Just get this one. If I get the loss by sea, I'll upgrade some of this other stuff. Same this one. I'm getting to the point where this one's just gonna be used in tier 1 and not longer anymore higher, or tier 2 maybe if any necromancy in the area. Isolation of... This is crazy expensive. This is the 2 regions we bought from the ogres. Sun is a little bit to the north. More random shit can happen here. This is some of the last of the these upgrades. Future one's just gonna be kept in low tier for growth. Like this one here, 20, 25, 30, or unless we need a necromancer. Ice Pure, there's another resource here. Salting Blizzard Peak, but I think Ogres will equip, might take it. Might as well complete this province. This one is not worth it until the next tier, but there's really nothing else here. I guess I can get growth for tier 4. Solon is about to get sacked, pretty sure. Geralt actually has a military here.
Absolutely not.
And our current guy can deal with this. We could also send Gorst back to clear this area as well. We can try to find a way with Charlie and Artus.
Ready.
Fess or Putricide Arm.
This better be important.
Many battles in this campaign. Turn 69, we got 80 settlements. Uh, 164 battles total, 77 personally. So nearly half personally. And out of that, 63 were minor settlement battles. One more than a land battle. I had plenty of land battles if you ask me this campaign. Lost 4 battles and I think it was just they just attacked the settlement, right? Yeah, the attack the settlement was not defendable. It was a strategic thing, and one was out of war. 2 innocent battles against Quick. We had a war with Quick. "46 heroes lost, 46 heroes cycled." Damn. Goddamn hero cycling. 1 day quality of life, copium. At least it's cheap and we have the funds and you know, at least satisfying to get the good stuff. I think it's still fine. It's like, what can you do? So we confederated, we got this Leonard guy, huh?
Yes.
This was, I guess, Red Duke's Lord. I guess we have one more guy for the reserve. It's rank 2. He'll die somewhere. We can get Lords over rank 10 soon. After 42,000 in this treasure now. Gold to the attack puppets of Misrule. Okay, that's the champion of chaos from Zinch's side. I actually started a war with all those enemies. They didn't occupy it, strange. They didn't even take in the war coronation there. They didn't occupy it. That's the first time they didn't occupy it. Or maybe because of the climate. This camp placing with the Ogre Kingdoms definitely helps them stay alive. Why the Skrag is still alive? Oh, look at this! Look at this! I fucking knew it. He would do it. I fucking knew it. 2 turns to build the Vault of Nagash. That's why I got that top tier army there. What the fuck? I fucking knew this shit would happen. I was about to attack him anyways. Let's see if he actually attacks the pyramid. He put it under siege, but only with 1 army. Could have he sent the 3rd army there? Maybe he's overestimated his main army. Man, we would have lost the Vault of Nagash 2 turns before if we hadn't get that army there. I knew this shit would happen. The moment I saw those armies moving around and Arkan being, you know, he pulled back as he got defeated.
Please me, and your honor dead shall rise against you.
Here we go. Here we go. The dwarves had enough of my shit. And the gold would start another war on this turn, so we got plenty of things to do. Caravan actually might now back off from Sylvania if they go into the wasteland here. Cetra has recovered military while Arkan lost everything to Volkmar. That's why Cetra declared war and attacked the pyramid. Besiege the pyramid. I think we are fine there. We have a very, very good army. Village already there, huh? Musilon is heavily fortified. I don't think Morg has any chance. As long as we can kill him. But I think we kill him with Red Duke. We can give him the flaming attack banner. There's a lot of shit happening. I love it. That was a random he declared war, maybe because this guy was trespassing. So these guys are getting attacked here, huh, from the east. How the fuck did this guy even get here? What the hell? Look at this shit. Look at this shit. And these guys... What? Oh, boys. Quick did it. He survived our attack. He recovered his settlements. He nearly beaten the dwarves here, and he taken Caracate Peaks. Quick has done it. What the hell is this? Why this army didn't help here? Why didn't they send a third army here? Cetra, that's not enough. What the hell? Look at the amount of graveguard we have. What the fuck is Cetra small? It's a tomb swarm. This is not a chariot. What the hell is Cetra smoking here? Look at the size of our garrison. I mean, I don't not have the characters, but it's still a lot of shit. We might have been in trouble if he sent a third army.
My servant fails me. My king.
Okay, that's turn 70. We're going to be continuing, boys, next time. This is it for tonight. There's a lot of stuff happening. Have current war 16. 16. We're everywhere. This is currently not a front, but quick my attack. There's one front here. The Empire, I guess this is one big front. We might actually going to need to put more into military here. Well, this one is simple here. I'm not sure what village will do. And this should be straightforward. This should be really straightforward here.
Darkness comes. Now.
Yeah. And he delayed my pyramid. Now I'm gonna get technology out of order. That boss delayed my pyramid. Anyways, the game just saved, to be continued. Thank you guys for watching, and good night.